so the Chargers will get the ball first. Los Angeles running a 3-game winning streak to end the regular season. This is a new era for the Bolts with Jim Harbaugh at the helm. Texans AFC South champions for the second straight season, 8th in franchise history. We are ready to go in Houston. First ever playoff meeting between the Chargers and the Texans.
What up, Justin? Yeah, it's just starting now. No score.
Dangerous return man along with Hassan Haskins.
Texans are kicking off.
10th all-time meeting. Chargers are 6-3 against the Texans. Playoff atmosphere. And here we go from Houston. Chargers looking for their first playoff win since 2018. Texans won in the wild card round last year over Cleveland. We're underway. Davis, the return man for LA. Caught from behind as he crosses the 25-yard line. Justin Herbert. Charles, the numbers are not as prodigious as they've been, but boy, has the efficiency been there and very few mistakes.
23 touchdown passes, 3 interceptions. That helps you win on any level. But the last 3 ball games of this season, they're averaging 34 points per game. And Justin Herbert.
I think the Chargers got this game tonight. I think the Chargers are going to win. Texans are kind of beat up. Stroud hasn't had a great year. McConkley in motion. They're going to run up the middle. Oh, something happened. Running back tripped. Dobbins had a big hole. Big old hole. He tripped. Gain of a yard or 2. I got the Chargers and I got the Ravens in today's games. There might be some snow in that Ravens game. It's snowing at my house. I don't know if the storm's still down south, but I know they got some snow last night. I know it's cold out. Chargers going to come out of the gates running. Another nice run by Dobbins for a first down. Herbert out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, single back, tight end. Play action. He's got time. Throw, big hit. Pass caught by McConklin. No Tank Dell today. No, I think they're missing a couple of receivers too, as well as him. Houston's a little bit beat up. They were pretty good in defense, though, this year. 11th against the rush, 6th against the pass, 6th in total defense. Chargers, another completion. J.J. Watt retired. He finished his career with the Cardinals. Please like, share, subscribe. We're going to be hanging out, watching the games this weekend. Second and 3. Single back, man in motion. Herbert under center. Hands the ball off. Another first down for the Chargers. Running right down the throat of the Texans defense. Nothing fancy. Handing it off right up the middle. J.K. Dobbins had a good year. Probably his best year. Yeah, it was crazy. It ended badly, Austin. It ended really badly, and I don't know if I'm going to continue to even allow people on live. Things get out of control. I'm over it. I wrote out a lot of questions to talk and ask about, and Tracy got very excited about everything, and I forgive her. And then other people started taking shots in my personal life and shit that really have no right to. And I spoken with that person, but it got ugly by the end of it. So when I do stuff like that from now on, it won't be live, unfortunately. Well, there'll be no chat because it just got stupid by the end of it. And there was things that were talked about in my personal life I wasn't really cool with, that I told people I didn't want to talk about live, and they talked about. So, but we'll do something again. It just won't be live. But she's definitely got a gift. And I was in a bad mood too. I should have just said fuck it. I waited for over an hour. And then I got a bad attitude because of like waiting. Like that's the one thing I don't like is like, I get it. People are late. People screw up. Things happen. But I waited for like fucking over an hour to get that thing started. And then when people started dissecting my personal life that don't really have the right to, it pissed me off. And I apologize for getting angry. It wasn't cool how I acted either, but I was pissed. I was pissed. And that's all I'm going to say about it. It shouldn't have gone that way because it had the potential to be a really good thing. But it is what it is. I'm learning as I go. Obviously, I can't do lives like that anymore, or I have to be careful about it. When I lose control of my own channel, that's a problem. That's not cool. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen. And I won't allow it to happen again. Won't allow it to happen again. So all I can do is move forward. First and 10 for LA. Chargers driving from the 23-yard line of Houston. Herbert throws deep, incomplete. Yeah, I was going to watch that, Juice Man, but the card wasn't that interesting to me. Maybe I'll watch the two broads later on. But there's not, I don't know. The card didn't do too much for me, honestly. I'm waiting for the Comzat fight. No score, 11:06 to go. Chargers with the ball to start the game. Single back. Two tight ends, two receivers. Check down to the tight end. Close to a first down. Chargers getting whatever they want right now. Will Disley, nice block. Good job of pass blocking. Slips out, catches a pass. Gets a nice block from his tackle. Chargers look good early. I got the Chargers and I got the Ravens tonight. 10:30 to go in the first quarter. Third and 1. Good job by the Texans defense. Able to make a tackle in the backfield, and the Chargers will either go for it or kick a field goal. We'll see. Probably going to be about 4th and 3. .35-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up and just makes it between the uprights. Chargers lead 3-0. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. But yeah, I apologize for the other night getting a little bit angry, but I don't want to talk about it all night, but there was some things that were said that weren't cool. The show didn't go the way it was supposed to. And then that show started like an hour late, so I was waiting around for quite a while. So I already kind of had a fucking attitude, which is my fault. I should have just said, no, we're not doing it. And, some people took some shots at me, or I felt like they took some shots at me. And I took offense to it. And there were things I said I didn't want to speak about that was spoken about, and that kind of bothered me too. Like when I say certain things I don't want on the record, and they end up being on the record, it's not cool. Not cool. So, learning experience. The channel's very new. It's not going to kill the channel. One bad show. The show was good for the most part. It's when it got out of control. I sat down and wrote out so many questions to ask that was just a complete waste of my fucking time. So I was frustrated. I work hard on this shit. It's not easy to find people and spend the time researching them and then, becoming a guinea pig to make sure someone like that is telling the truth. And then the whole thing just, like I said, if I lose control of the podcast of the show, that cannot happen. That cannot happen. I try to help people out. I try to help grow people's channels as well as my own. But when I lose control of the show, it's going to be stopped. When I sat down and wrote out questions for hours and did research for hours, that's not cool. When people want to take shots at me that have no right to take shots at me, that no one knows what's really going on but me and that person, that's not cool. And it won't happen again. It's that simple. That simple. I work too hard on things to fucking let them go that way. And it won't happen again. Here come the Texans. First and 10 from their own 30. Stroud back to pass. Throws complete. Oh, ball on the ground. Fumble. See if the play was dead or not. Looking like Chargers ball right now. Oh, no. Jones with the recovery. Oh, no. That looks like a fumble. I don't think he was down. Yep. Oh, that's close. That angle was closer. Oh no, he was still up in my opinion. I think this is going to be hard to overturn, and I think the Houston's going to have their first turnover on their first play on offense.
On this one, big turnover early. Right there,
Yep.
ball's out before
Ball's
the knee
out.
goes down.
Well, yeah, I apologize for getting mad, but I have reasons why I did, and I had a lot of right to get mad for the way that fucking thing ended. It won't happen again. Won't happen again. So after the Houston fumble, first and 10 from the 28 for the Chargers, run the ball up the middle, gain of about 8. Al-Shaair with the stop, back from his suspension. I think he was the guy that made that dirty hit on Trevor Lawrence. 2nd and 2. 8:57 to go. Chargers out of the Wildcat. Hand the ball off, up the middle, first down. Gain of 2 or 3 yards. First quarter going the Chargers' way. Big time. They got to get 6 or 7 here, though. They were stalled on their first drive. First and 10 from the 22. Fake the handoff. Herbert under pressure, going to be brought down for a big loss. Sacked. Number 51 for the Texans, making a play. Horrible job by the offensive line. Horrible. Going to be 2nd and 19. There's some Chargers fans there. Surprised. Herbert in trouble. Hit as he throws. Oh, and it should have been completed. Oh, what a horrible drop by the tight end. Herbert hung in there, took a wicked hit, and his tight end drops the ball and lets him down. Oh, that would have been good for a first down, maybe a touchdown. There was no one around him. I know the Chargers wish they had that one back. Here we go, 3rd and 19. Herbert throws, caught, complete. Gain of about 13. It's going to bring up 4th and long. Chalk Jr. with the catch. Tackled by Bryant. Big time, William. I'm glad we're at the playoffs, though, because there was a lot of bad football being played. There was a lot of mediocre football played this year, and I'm glad we made it to the playoffs finally. Some really, really bad football at the end of the year. Cameron Dicker in. He's hit 51 straight field goals from inside 40 yards. This one, a 39-yard attempt. Hopefully I didn't jinx him. Kick is up. Kick is good. Chargers go up 6-0. 6:35 to go in the first. Houston better wake up quick. I don't know if there's a penalty or what. No penalty. Chargers off to a good start. I'm excited for the game tonight. That's the one I want to see. We're going to see if the Steelers are going to friggin' put up a fight or crawl back in their hole. Steelers have had an awful last 4 or 5 weeks. And they're playing their divisional rival. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. Be very interesting to see. TV timeout. Chargers lead 6-0 on 2 field goals. The Texans are very lucky. Their defense has kept them in games. Yeah, you gotta go. You just like to come around to fuck with people. Later, douchebag. I had enough of your shit. Coming here every day just trying to fucking aggravate people. Get fucked. Six nothing Chargers. Got some good games tomorrow too. Monday night there's a good game. I'm so glad the playoffs have started. Please like, share, subscribe. We do podcasts. We do all different stuff. We cover sports. Steelers versus Ravens tonight at 8. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock, Broncos at Bills. Packers at Eagles at 4:30. Commanders at Bucks at 8. And then Monday night, you got the Vikings and Rams playing. I think that game's in L.A., believe it or not. What up, Chosen? Salute. Hope you're well, buddy. Thank you, as always. Bob Dole. This one's going to make it out of the backfield. Or excuse me, the back of the end zone for a touchback. Yeah, I got the Ravens winning. I got the Steelers winning. I got the Bills winning. Who else? I got the Eagles winning. I got the Bucks winning. And I got the Vikings winning in the first round. Here we go. C.J. Stroud directly under center. They turned the ball over on a fumble, their first play. And this is going to be good for about 3 yards. Chargers defense has been sneaky good. They got Khalil Mack, who's a stud. Derwin James. Khalil Mack just every year seems to find his way to the Pro Bowl. They only allowed 17 points a game, the Chargers defense. That was the best in the NFL. And on second down, they're going to stop the Texans for about a gain of 1, if that. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Nice play by Perryman. Another underrated ball player. Mixon unable to get anything going. Yeah, that game could go either way. Only reason I'm taking I'm taking Tampa because they're at home. 3rd and 7. Stroud back to pass. In trouble. Bosa on his ass. Stroud throws on the run. Intercepted almost. Dropped. Oh. Houston is in trouble. I called it before this game. Houston is in trouble. And it's not Stroud's fault, really. His receiving core is so beat up. He doesn't have anyone to really throw the ball to. Stephon Diggs is out. Tank Dell's out. Fourth and 7. They bring in the punt team. 5:10 to go in the first quarter. Looks like a fairly good punt. Looks like some good coverage. Calls for the fair catch. And he got run into. It's going to be a flag on the play. Texans are going to get in trouble as the ball rolls into the end zone. You can't run into the returner. And the way the sun's beating down, there's a lot of shadow. But there's some parts of the field that are bright. And that was just a stupid play. Stupid play. He called for the fair catch. You can't run into him.
It was the first fair catch kick since 1976 that went through.
Kicking team number 17. A 15-yard penalty. First down. Los Angeles. Timeout.
Chris Boyd with running into the receiver or running into the returner. What up, Miss French Fry? Salute. Please like, share, subscribe. TV timeout. Chargers getting the ball back when they return, up 6-0. Yeah, he's really good. He looks good in his first year for sure. Jaden Daniels balled out this year. No doubt about it. And to anyone that was here the other night, I want to apologize for having a short fuse. But there's reasons why I got mad. Some of them justified, some of them not. But I am sorry that you saw the ugly side of me the other night. But there were some things that were said, and there were certain things that I didn't want spoken of that were spoke of. And there was someone taking some shots at me that I've spoken to, a good friend of mine, that really didn't need to do what they did. And I've talked with Tracy. I've talked with him. We're going to move forward. But I didn't like how that podcast I lost control of it. And that should never happen. So I apologize for getting angry. I apologize for saying some mean things to some people. I hope you guys forgive me. But I have my reasons for it. And I also waited a long time to get that interview started. So I wasted so much time to get that thing on the road. I spent a lot of time getting questions ready for it that I never got a chance to ask because I lost control of it. And that's my fault. I cannot allow that to happen because it's my channel. But I just wanted to apologize for getting angry. I've been going through a lot of shit, guys. A lot of shit. And there was some nasty shit said that didn't have to be said. And there was some things said that I didn't want out. And I told people before things started, I didn't want them out. But I am sorry for having a short fuse. But I'm not going to tolerate disrespect. And I'm not going to tolerate people running loose on my own channel that I'm trying to help get their channel started. Here we go. Chargers 6. Texans nothing. 4:58 to go. First quarter. 1st and 10 from probably about the 45. 35, 40, somewhere around there. They got to have some good field position after them running into them. From the 35. 3 wide receivers, single back out of the shotgun. They run a screen. There's a flag on the play. This is probably going to be on the offense.
They have someone illegally downfield because of where the ball was thrown.
Correct. That was the 15th play run by the Chargers offense. Houston has run 4 offensive plays. Lang Clark looking over to the Chargers sideline.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 68. 5-yard penalty. Good play. First down.
And it is
Penalty on the Chargers.
third-year offensive lineman from Georgia, won a national title there, who is starting at right guard for Trey Pipkins.
Guarantee he just wanted to get downfield and hit somebody because that's what he does best. He likes to fire off, especially in the run game. It's a little chip block there. He's got to stay at the line of scrimmage, but you notice how he just kind of wanders a little. He knows he's not supposed to go downfield, but doesn't realize he's already gone past the expected limit.
4.5 to go in this opening quarter. Play clock is winding down. Snap it. 1st and 15 run to Dobbins, and they bottle him up. Limited to a gain of 1. Fatu Kasi.
Texans defense keeping them in the game right now. Very lucky the Chargers aren't up by 2 touchdowns.
His guys was, it's going to be chaotic. Embrace that, but try to have fun. And Greg Roman added, it's the team that makes less mistakes early, CD. And then what do you say? That's when we attack.
Yes, that's what they're trying to do, and they want to be able to try to.
Chargers with a balanced attack so far. 8 passes, 7 rushes. Empty backfield. Herbert out of the shotgun. Plenty of time. Hit as he's thrown. Almost intercepted. Dangerous. Good job by the Chargers receiver to go up and block the pass and put it down into the ground. Herbert got hit as he threw. Another flag.
Shot.
Defense number 55. 5-yard penalty. An automatic.
Oh, no. The defensive end, Hunter, called with a holding penalty. That's going to bring up an automatic first down for L.A. Can't be doing that shit. Oh, yeah, he got away with one. Well, he didn't get away with it, but he definitely did it. So 1st and 10 after the penalty for the Chargers from their own 36. They're going to run it. Gain of maybe a yard. Maybe a yard. Second and 9, 3:13 to go, first quarter. Been all Chargers. Very lucky this game ain't a two touchdown lead already. Herbert out of the shotgun. Play action. Looking downfield. Plenty of time. Throws one over the middle. Incomplete. They'll bring up 3rd and long, I believe.
Check it down to the running back, bring up 3rd and long.
Texans fans on their feet. How about that college game last night? That was wild. 3rd and 9. Herbert out of the shotgun. Three wide receivers, a running back. He gets hit as he throws again. Almost caught by McConklin. McConkley couldn't bring it in. He got hit as he tried to catch the ball. And once again, the Texans defense saves them. And they got to be careful. The Chargers are having trouble keeping Anderson Jr., number 51, off of Justin Herbert. He hit him twice on that drive in his arm while he was throwing. That's dangerous for a quarterback to get hit in his arm as he throws. Good way to blow their arm out. And here's the punt. It's blocked. Partially blocked. And the Chargers got a wicked bounce. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. Texans showing signs of life. Nice play by Ross. The punter. See how he got it off. It was a good kick, just no blocking. And the Texans are starting to get through that line. Nice job. See if the Texans can get something going on offense after the timeout. Texans are so lucky they're even in this game right now. That defense can't sit on the field all game long. You can't win games with your team with the defense on the field all game. Very few times does that happen. Very, very few times. This might be the Lions' year, William. Might be the Lions' year. Might be. If the Eagles are healthy, I think the Eagles can knock them off. And if the Vikings show up. But the Vikings got their ass beat twice. Well, the first time they didn't. The second time they did. So it's going to be interesting. Detroit just lets me down every time I put faith in them. I took Detroit last year to go to the Super Bowl, to win the Super Bowl as a long shot. I thought last year they were going to surprise people. I thought Detroit was going to win it all last year. I thought they were going to shock the world. They almost did. But I just wonder, I continue to wonder, like, when does the injuries cost them? They are so beat up. I know they've gotten a few people back, but they are beat up. How they continue to win ball games. And I think them being able to play inside helps them a lot with the style of football they play. But you can't blame them. Like, it's not their fault they play indoors. I don't like football being played inside. I don't think it should be played inside. I'm old school. I think it takes away from the entire game. It's Stroud with a completion. First down to the tight end. See if the Texans can get moving. Nice catch by Schultz. 2:12 to go in the first quarter. Stroud under center. Fakes the handoff. Throws over the middle. Caught by Woods. Another first down. And it seems like that the Texans are trying to get the ball out quick right now. They're not going deep. They're just trying to make quick plays over the middle. Get Stroud where he's not under trouble. Because the Chargers will bring the heat. Bootleg. Incomplete. Oh, what a shame. Incomplete pass. Not a great throw. Not horrible either, but Denzel Perryman going into the locker room. Questionable return. Hurt his elbow. His elbow's been bothering him for quite a while. Second and 10 for Stroud. Minute 25 to go in the first quarter. Out of the shotgun. He's going to be hit as he's thrown. And he holds on to the ball. Sacked by Bosa. Big play by the Chargers defense. It's going to bring up third down. Good coverage by the secondary. No one really open. Justin Herbert likes that. Empty backfield, 3rd and 15 for Stroud and the Texans. Out of the shotgun, throws over the middle, complete. Not going to be enough for a first down. 8 charges in on the tackle. And I don't know if they're going to punt from here or go for it. It's going to be 4th and long. They're going to let the clock run down, I think, before they call a play. 3 seconds left in the quarter. They're not going to get a play off. End of the first quarter, Chargers lead 6-0. Been all Houston. Been all Chargers. Houston very lucky that this is not a blowout. Houston's defense just keeping them in the game. Big time. Second quarter will be starting in a minute or two. Yeah, I don't like football being played indoors, William. They should never allow it. It's bullshit. It's like the one sport you play in any weather. Let them fucking play outside. I think that's what made the game so fun. The elements were a part of it, you know? The elements were a part of it. As of right now, unless someone gets injured, unless people get injured, I still think that Kansas City's going to win it all. I hate to say it. I just don't see anyone beating them. I don't. Especially at home. And they've had some close games, but they're starting to look good again. They're starting to look like their old selves a little bit. And this might be Travis Kelce's last year. They're going to want to win one for him. I think Kelce's all done if they win it. And I think that I think they know that. 4th and 6. Texans going to go for it. Oh, no, they brought the punt squad out. Excuse me. 4th and 6. Texans bring in the punter. Got 6 seconds to get a punt off. Trying to get the team to jump. And I think they're going to take a delay a game on purpose to back them up. Not a bad penalty to take. Makes sense. Give you some more room to try and drop one in. And the punter was pointing towards the line of scrimmage. I don't understand what was going on. Yeah, me too. I don't know who Lou Sassel is, John. Punt is up. Looks like a pretty good kick. Fair catch called for at the 6-7 yard line. So the Texans give the Chargers their worst field position of the day. Let's see if the Chargers can get something going here. Start of the second quarter. They lead 6-0.
Charles Davis, Evan Washburn, Gene Steratore, the rest of our NFL on CBS crew. The Chargers 6, Houston nothing.
Chargers coming out with a bunch of fullbacks and tight ends. 2 wide receivers, Herbert directly under center. Fake the handoff, throw over the middle, complete. Hit as he catches the ball. Another nice play by the little white guy. Number 15, McConkey. He's come up big for him all year long. Yeah, I'm hoping it's the last time for a while, William. So the Chargers out to about their own 21 after Ladd McConkey makes the catch. They are in an I formation. They fake the run. Herbert over the middle again to McConkey, caught out to the 35. Another first down. Ladd McConkey looking like Julian Edelman out there. Nice throw by Herbert. He's got 5 targets, 3 catches for 37 yards, 1st and 10. They're going to run it to the left. Nice hole. Gain of about 5, maybe 6. Nice run by Dobbins. Yeah, I'm not missing the NFL playoffs for a fight night, Juice Man. Sorry. They got trips bunched to the right. Send McConkey on a screen. Incomplete pass. He'll bring up 3rd and 4. Yeah, Houston's one of my least favorite teams in the NFL. I'm not a Houston fan at all. I don't know why. I just don't like them. They play fucking dirty. I'm not sold on CJ Stroud yet. Here's Herbert, 3rd and 4. Hit as he's thrown, complete. The ball might have came out at the end. Incomplete pass, big hit. Pass intended for Johnston. He's shaking up. Herbert, nice sidearm throw. Fit that ball in there. Should have been caught. Nice job. Nice big hit. That'll bring up 4th and 4. Chargers going to have to punt from their own 26. Looks like a pretty good kick. Fair catch called for. Houston will have the ball at their own 12-yard line to start this drive. Houston's defense is keeping them in this game. Big time. They should thank their lucky stars their defense is playing as well as it is. This game could be out of hand already. And I think the Chargers got away from the running game a little too early. I think they with the first drive when they were doing well, they ran the ball a bit. It seemed to help. I've seen a lot of that this year from teams. Teams that, like, for some reason, they get away from the run. The Ravens do that sometimes. Start running the ball really well and then get away from it. And then, like, just end up going 3 and out. If you can run the ball and you already have a passing game, it opens up everything. Doesn't take a genius to know why. The Ravens have been one of the worst for it. And I know you can't hand it off every play. I'm not saying that. But when it's working, you got to keep going to it. It's like, I don't understand why teams try to force throwing the ball. The run's working. You watch the Lions, right? They got 2 running backs that can run like a bastard. When them guys are running the ball well, they just keep running it. I watched the Steelers do that. Harris gets going, and then they get away from him. I don't know how many times I watched the Steelers do that shit, and then they bring the backup in, Warren, and he does nothing. And I almost wonder if guys are not in as good of shape as they used to be. They would never take it. Back in the day, they would never take a running back out because he was tired or something. Them guys would get the ball nonstop. Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, there's so many of them. Terrell Davis, Armand Green. Like, if we're running the ball, you're getting the ball, big guy. Be ready. 1st and 10 for Houston. Mixon up the middle. Gain of 2. Last year, before Harbaugh came to the Chargers, they were 24th in points allowed a game. This season, they're 1st. Here's Stroud. Under pressure, throws one deep. Almost intercepted. He overthrew everyone. Number 12, the intended receiver. Man-to-man coverage. Stroud just put too much on it. Will bring up 3rd and 8. Neither team has converted on a 3rd down yet. Chargers are 0 for 4. Houston 0 for 2. Stroud's 4 for 7, 43 yards. Out of the shotgun. In trouble. Throws one deep down the left side. Intercepted. What a catch. I think he kept both feet in. Nice play by Leonard, the veteran. If that's the Leonard I remember from Notre Dame back in the day. He's been in the league forever. Nobody there. That was horrible. They would have been better off punting the ball. What a catch by the DB. Safety, I believe. What a catch. $11:39 to go in the second. Timeout. Yeah, William. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I wonder what the weather's going to be like tonight in Baltimore. I know it's supposed to be in the 30s. Going to have a low of 21 during the game. It's going to be cold tonight in Baltimore. Derrick Henry better get his engine running. You might see him have a fucking big night with this shitty weather. I also wonder what it's going to be like in Buffalo tomorrow because it's snowing up here in New England. Doesn't look like it's going to snow tomorrow, but it's going to be cold as a mother. Another game you better get your running back ready for. I think Denver's in big trouble tomorrow in Buffalo. I think Denver's in big trouble tomorrow. I think Green Bay is too. I think you're going to be surprised how bad Green Bay looks. If Philly is ready to go. Philly scares me. I took Philly all the way to the Super Bowl. But they're beat up. They're a little beat up. So is Detroit. So whoever stays healthier as long as those teams advance. It's going to be interesting. Here's Herbert throwing across the field. Throw intercepted. What a stupid pass. He threw that into double coverage all the way across the field. And it's intercepted by Lassiter. Big play. Texans take the ball right back. Kamari Lassiter, nice play. I don't know why Herbert tried to do that. Horrible judgment. Trying to make a play, but what the fuck? It's first down. You got great field position. What are you doing? I don't get it. 11:31 to go in the first half. 6-0 Chargers. Back-to-back interceptions. Stroud just threw an interception, and Herbert gives the ball right back. Horrible idea. I don't know why he even threw that ball. Here's Stroud. Hits his receiver on a nice little slant for a first down and some extra. Collins. I think that's Collins' second catch of the day. He's their best receiver right now with everyone hurt. And he's got to get going for them to even have a prayer. Unless Herbert continues to make stupid plays like he just did. Stroud, 5 for 9, 56 yards and an interception. 1st and 10, 3 wide receivers. Single back to the right, tight end on the right side of the line. They're going to throw. Quick over the middle, play broken up. Big hit by Gilman, I think. Big hit. It was either Gilman or Dye. Both of them in on the play. Nice job, too. Slapped the ball out. Second and 10, Stroud out of the shotgun. They're passing. On trouble. Another sack. Khalil Mack. Nobody there to block him. Lucky Stroud didn't get his head taken off. Huge hit. Nothing fancy. All they did was overstep each other. The two pass rushes, all they did was cross. Nothing fancy. And I'll bring up 3rd and 18 for the Texans. Stroud going to be coming out of the shotgun. Ball at the Texans' 15-yard line. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Down 6-0. Stroud, plenty of time. Throws complete. Not enough for the first down. And Texans are going to have to punt. Nice tackle by James Jr. There's been some big hits in this game. They're definitely hitting. That Texans defense is going to start getting gassed, I think. They spent a lot of time of this. A lot of this game has been spent by the Chargers on offense, it feels like. High kick. Good kick. Fair catch called for at the 25. Great coverage by the Texans. Really good coverage. 9:20 to go, second quarter. 6-0 Chargers. AFC wildcard game. We got Steelers at Ravens after this game. 6-0 Chargers. Should be about 21-0. The Chargers have let a lot of chances go. And the Texans are very lucky to be only down 6-0. Texans defense has stepped up. The last drive, Justin Herbert threw a horrible pass all the way across the field, across his body, scrambling, and threw a horrible interception trying to make a play when they didn't have to on a first down, first play of the drive. I think we're seeing a little bit of these guys' immaturity as quarterbacks tonight. I think they're decent quarterbacks. I don't think they're great. I'm not sold on either of them yet. But they're young. They're young. CJ Stroud, neither of them have a ton to work with. And CJ Stroud's whole receiving core is out. Stephon Diggs is out. And I'm not a fan of Stephon Diggs. I think he's a piece of dog shit. There's been some stuff coming out about Stephon Diggs lately that's pretty fucking gross. I don't know if it's true or not, but I was reading a story today that he's had a few affairs with rappers' wives. Supposedly he was banging Cardi B while she was pregnant, which is gross. And supposedly something came out about Justin, allegedly, this is all alleged. I was reading Stephon Diggs was hitting on some stylist that was a guy. Supposedly he goes both ways. That's what the report is. Look into it. I'm not lying. And they talked about Drake in it too. But Stephon Diggs is a special kind of piece of shit. They even did a thing when he was in Buffalo. They asked the guys in the locker room, or no, it wasn't in Buffalo. It was when he was with the Vikings. Who's the one guy in this locker room you wouldn't want to go out with your sister? They all said Stephon Diggs. So even though he's a piece of shit, he's a pretty good receiver. Chargers going to run the ball up the middle, gain of a yard or two. You seen it, William? He acts like a fag. I wouldn't doubt it. He acts like a faggy bitch when he doesn't get his way. I think he's toxic. I think he's toxic to every team he ends up on. Here's Herbert. 2nd and 9. They run a screen. Oh, big hit. Nice tackle in the backfield. Lassiter having a big game. He's almost keeping the Texans in this game fucking single-handedly the last few drives. Tackle of a loss. Those plays never work. I don't know why they keep trying to run them. Sending guys in motion way behind the line of scrimmage like that. It never works. 3rd and 12 for Herbert. Out of the shotgun. 4-man rush. Plenty of time. Throw over the middle. Caught. Nice job by McConkey to split the defense. He's fast. I don't know if he's fast. He's quick. I don't know how they didn't stop him for a loss. Makes the catch about 2 yards before the first down. Pulls a quick little U-turn and runs in between 4 defenders for a first down. On 3rd and long. He killed New England. Not that everyone kills New England, but McConkey's been really playing well. They send him in motion. They're going to run the ball on a sweep. Gain of 2. Dobbins getting up slow. Might have dinged up his knee on that one. 7 minutes to go. 2nd quarter. Chargers lead 6-0. Texans defense trying to hang in there. They've been on the field a lot. We got trips bunch to the right. Tight end, single back. Herbert out of the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Throw. Batted down. Nice play. Intended for McConkey. I don't see any flags. Nice job by the Houston secondary there. Stingley Jr. Might have got away with a little contact, but nothing crazy. It'll bring up 3rd and 8. From the Chargers 44. Man in motion. Gonna throw again. Steps up in the pocket in trouble. Hit as he throws the ball incomplete. Chargers gonna have to play the field position game again. Daniel Hunter, nice job getting around the right tackle. Excuse me. To get at Herbert. The punt is away, almost blocked. Oof. This looks like a good punt. Takes a nice bounce for the Chargers. Can they get to it in time? And they're going to down the ball at the 1 yard line. Houston's going to have their back up against their own end zone to start this drive. Leonard with another huge play. Leonard had an interception. Now he's got a great play on special teams. And the Texans going to have to march 99 yards if they want to score a touchdown. Yikes. Yeah, it sounds like Stephon Diggs might be a little bit of a booty bandit. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, and then it came out supposedly he was banging Cardi B while she was pregnant. Nice guy. That'd be weird, dude. I don't get that one. Could you imagine crawling on top of a pregnant woman and the kid isn't yours? That's fucking gross. That's gross. Lady's got someone else's kid inside of her and you're banging her. Takes a special type of fucking scumbag. Oh, yeah, that shit too, Williams. I did a thing on it the other night. We looked at it a little bit. Ugh. I don't know what to believe with that one. And like there's so much sexual assault stuff coming out like this. You don't know what to fucking believe anymore. Like, do you think Skip Bayless really did that shit? I don't know. Maybe he's a little weirdo. Stephen A. Smith said he's the cheapest guy he's ever met in his life. He would never offer someone money to do something like that. He's cheap. But I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't doubt they were sleeping with the people that run the show, like the people that run the network. I believe that. I don't know if I believe Skip, and I don't think Shannon did either. I don't think Shannon would have to. You know, Shannon's in good shape. He's got a way with women. I don't think he'd have to force or pay anyone. As much as I think he's a bozo too. I don't think he has to pay anyone. Mixon with a run. And the line trying to push him forward. See where they mock this ball. Should be out around the 7-yard line. That should be able to give the Texans a little breathing room. The first 5 possessions was fumble, punt, interception, punt for the Texans. They literally have had the ball for maybe 5 minutes total. 2nd and 4 from their own 7. Fake the run. Oh, in trouble. Stroud's going to throw from out of his end zone. This might be a safety. There was no one there. That should be intentional grounding. He wasn't outside the tackle. That's got to be intentional grounding.
So he got out of the tackle box.
I don't think he did.
Determined.
Would have been a safety.
Yes. So the tackle box right in that area. Let's see if he gets out of it. And on the spin.
Oh, no.
And they gave it to him. And he did.
They just gave the Texans a major break. That should have been a fucking safety. He wasn't outside no tackle box. 3rd and 4 from the 7. Stroud in trouble. Complete. Oh, nice tackle. But enough for a first down. Collins with the catch. That should have been a safety. The Texans got away with one. Big time. $4:50 to go. first quarter. Stroud under center. Hands the ball off. Cut back. Run by Mixon. Breaks the tackle. Gain of about 4. Nice job by Mixon there, because that should have been stopped right in its tracks. He hasn't broken any big ones, but he's been getting them out of jams. He should have been brought down at the line of scrimmage twice already, and he's been able to get him positive yards. Just over 4 minutes to play in the first half. 2nd and 7. Stroud throws complete. Mechie with the catch. Just enough for a first down, I believe. Nice catch. Just enough, I think. The Texans don't have much of a downfield threat. Everything's short. Stroud going to throw again. In trouble. On the run. Lets it go. Almost intercepted. Intended for Woods. Alejandro, go make me some tacos. Fucking douchebag. Who the fuck do you people think you are? Second and 10. Houston gonna pass, throw. I don't know if it was complete or not. There's flags everywhere. Hutchinson with the grab, they're going to say it was complete.
Not at a spot that's usually good for the offense.
It's going to be a hold on Houston, I think.
Personal foul. Tripping. Offense number 71.
Bad penalty.
Goal. 2nd down.
And it is the veteran Titus Howard who has moved.
Tripping call on the offensive line. Going to back Houston up quite a bit. Oh, yeah, that was a trip. That would have been a sack. 3:16 to go in the first half. Houston trying to get something going. Chargers lead 6-0. Chargers should be up by a couple touchdowns. Stroud throwing. Complete to the tight end. Not much of a gain. Gives them a little room to work with. We'll bring up 3rd and long. Nice play by Dye in the Chargers secondary. Going to bring up 3rd and 16. And they're going to have to get this play off before the 2-minute warning. Not enough time on the play clock. 3 wide receivers to the left, tight end to the right. Bad snap. Stroud has to pick it up off the ground. He's scrambling. Throws downfield. Complete. Whoa, big gain on a broken play. The Texans have some life. Look what I found. How lucky can you get? Harbaugh looks pissed. Stroud fumbles the snap but wasn't ready for it. Runs to the right like a bootleg. Throws across his body to wide receiver coming across the middle, out to the 50-yard line. Very lucky. 2-minute warning. Chargers 6, Texans nothing. Ugly half of football. And that's what I mean. Like, are these even playoff teams we're watching? There was a lot of ugly football played. There's been a lot of ugly football played this year. A lot of ugly football being played. Two-minute warning. Chargers up 6-0 on Houston. At halftime, I got to run an errand to the store quick. But I will leave the halftime voices on for you guys to listen to. I'll leave the commentators on. I can't wait to see what happens tonight. I can't wait for the game tonight. I think tonight could go one of two ways. It could be a blowout or it could be a friggin' dogfight. I don't think the Steelers are going to roll over. Could be an upset. Even though I took the Ravens, I don't count the Steelers out. I know they've looked horrible lately, but they got a great coach. They've been talking about people calling the Steelers trying to get Mike Tomlin, talking about trades for him. The Steelers would be fools to get rid of him. I don't think they will. The Steelers have had like 3 coaches their entire existence. It's fucking crazy. 1st and 10 for Stroud. Complete over the middle. Oh, another fumble. Oh, they're going to say incomplete pass. I don't know about that. He made a juke. That would have been the second time that's happened today. That should have been a catch. That's terrible. That was a catch.
He doesn't make that so-called football move or move related to the game. I think it's a really...
They got so many rules nowadays that I can't stand. He took a step. That's a football move. 2nd and 10, Stroud. Back to pass. In trouble. Throws complete. Over the middle to Collins. Going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. Houston finally cooking. Nice pass protection. Good job by Collins to run a great route. The Texans go into the locker room up 7-6. They got to feel pretty good. They've had a horrible first half. 1st and 10. Run the ball. Loss of 1. Good job by the defensive tackle, Ford. Make a tackle in the backfield. 58 seconds to go in the half. Chargers use their first timeout. Neither team able to get much going. And they're going to take the clock back to 1:05. Texans with the ball on the Chargers 14. 2nd and 11. Mixon in the backfield. Stroud in the shotgun. Trips left. Woods goes in motion to the right. Now they're balanced with the tight end on the right as well. Throw to Woods. Incomplete. Good job by the cornerback to break up the pass. They'll bring up 3rd and 11. Chargers clinging to a 6-0 lead. Texans have 86 yards in this drive. Their first 5 possessions, they only had 70. Third and 11. Out of the gun. Trips bunch right. Throw caught complete. Touchdown Collins. Houston on the scoreboard. Wow. The Chargers have let too many opportunities pass this half. The Chargers should be up by 3 touchdowns minimum. The Texans' defense and poor offense have kept Houston in this game, and C.J. Stroud slings one over the middle to Collins for the first touchdown of the game. A minute to go before half. The extra point kick is up. Barely good. Oof. Houston goes up 7-6. 58 seconds to go before the half.
Back at 30 seconds after this for Progressive Insurance.
I will be right back after halftime. I will leave the volume on for the minute. I got to run to the store. Got to run to the store, but I will leave the volume on.
Nico Collins, obviously, their offense is completely different when he's in there. Those 5 games where they missed him, they also were then dealing with the injuries. Diggs, Dell, Collins is the go-to guy for C.J. Stroud.
And they're doing a really good job, especially down the stretch, of making sure you isolate him to give him room to operate. Off the line of scrimmage, if he can get off of the line and get into the secondary, that's a target you're definitely going to find, as C.J. Stroud did on his 22nd throw of the first half.
But the Chargers did use that timeout with the idea, in case this happened, they would have time to work with, and they do. 58 seconds on the clock, 2 timeouts remaining. Remember, this drive remained alive because of this play.
And what happened was when the ball went, a number of the Chargers players moved forward to try and surround Stroud. And Xavier Hutchinson stayed with the play on the backside, saw his quarterback in trouble, and crossed from left to right into the open area. And that conversion there led to this payoff. Stroud to Nico Collins. And the Houston Texans have a 7-6 lead.
Chargers have it at the 30-yard line. Operating from the gun. Herbert. Sidearm. Incomplete. DJ Chark, the intended receiver.
This Houston defense, I don't think we can heap enough credit on them. We'll see how they finish the half. But they were put in tough situation after tough situation, and all they've done is gotten stronger. When they only gave up 2 field goals early, I think that emboldened them. The confidence level rose for them, and now they're playing. They're the ones on their toes doing the punching right now. The Chargers trying to answer.
Herbert has completed 1 of his last 7 passes. Avoids. Deep ball. Separation. But too far from McConkey. Third down.
I think Jamari Salyer had trouble pass pro there. And Danico Autry created the pressure on Herbert. He got away from it, but I think it threw off his timing right there. And now he's got to clutch it, and when he throws it with a little too much oomph. And the Chargers missed another shot downfield.
Just the second career playoff game for Justin Herbert. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. What a shift here at Houston. It was lifeless for a long stretch, but the crowd has gotten heavily involved as the Texans now lead at 7-6. Coming up, Verizon Halftime Report, JB and the gang back in New York. First half highlights, analysis, all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report.
Keep an eye on Houston now. They are going to stop this play. They may very well have to use a timeout themselves. Get the ball back and give C.J. Stroud one more chance.
There's 45 seconds on the clock.
Plenty of time, and Houston's still sitting on all their timeouts.
2 incompletions from Los Angeles. Herbert is now 8 of 19 for 97 yards and an interception. You go back to the one that he threw across his body to the other side of the field, and you thought the Chargers might have had a little something going. Rush coming. Herbert gets out of there. Throws on the move. Another deep shot. And that one taken off the ground by Johnston. Incomplete. Alshire.
You always hear defensive players talk about how the front has to support the back, and the back has to support the front. We're getting it from Houston now. Tremendous pressure on Herbert up front. And downfield, the coverage is tight and sticky. They can't find anyone to break open and come back and go get the football.
The pressure from Alshire forced the timing. Herbert now one of his last 9. Nearly got a piece of that one. It does roll up in the air. Spin move made by Woods, and 27 seconds on the clock. Texans get it back out across the 30-yard line. 48-yard kick, a 10-yard return. So that possession, 19 seconds elapsed time for LA. Going to try to get into Fairbairn range, which is deep. It's got a 59-yarder this year, career long of 61.
And because they have the all 3 timeouts, this portion of the field is available to them. You can still get into the center of the field and make your plays.
Stroud on first down. Lets it rip. Catch. And forced out of bounds is Mechie for a modest gain of 4. 22 seconds on the clock. Texans have played in a lot of close games the last 2 seasons. 17 games decided by 5 points or fewer. They've gone 11-6 in those games. On second down, Stroud steps up. Stroud will tuck and run. Stroud, big game. C.J. Stroud takes it into Los Angeles territory. 13 seconds left. 27-yard rip. Timeout taken.
Earlier in the game, you asked the question, could he have run on that 3rd down pass, and he was incomplete. I think the first or second drive, had the opportunity, didn't take it, threw it, and missed it. This time, he hurdled through there and picked up big yardage.
The ball did come out, but it was after he was down. Very late. That's the longest run that he's had this season. 25 yards was the longest run in the regular season. That one covers 27 yards for Stroud. They're going to mark him down at the 37-yard line.
They actually used the pressure that the Chargers came with against them. Khalil Mack won very quickly at the line of scrimmage, and C.J. Stroud replaced that pass rush with a sprint downfield.
Right now, they'd be looking at a 55-yard field goal. They have 13 seconds on the clock.
So you're in range. Your biggest thing is to make sure you take care of the football here to give Fairbairn a chance.
And the Texans will get the football to start the second half. 7-6 lead. Looking for more. Up in Malone. 5 yards. 9 seconds left. And a timeout call.
After running the ball inside, they help out.
The second of the half.
It doesn't feel like they're worried. They're trying their best. Let me rephrase that. Doesn't feel to me they want to put it in jeopardy. They want these 3 points. Ran inside to set things up, take care of the football, use your timeouts the right way, and make sure Fairbairn has a chance at it.
9 seconds on the clock, 1 timeout remaining. Fairbairn working through his routine.
The other thing is, if you can get Collins one-on-one and throw one towards the end zone, you might take that chance with him as long as you take care of the football.
2nd and 5. Throws it over the middle. Catch is made by Woods. 9 yards. 6 seconds left. Timeout call.
The third and final of the half.
So they have done
30 seconds.
everything right on this possession to give Fairbairn a legitimate chance and one that is well within his range.
That almost felt like an extension of the run. The wall they ran. I would have taken the big shot with Collins. Take your chance out there, and you trust your quarterback in Collins. You don't get it, then you kick that field goal because you were well within range.
9-year pro, Kaimi Fairbairn. It's a 41-yard attempt. Can add to this Houston lead. Weak snapper, Townsend holder, 41-yarder. He nails it. 3 seconds on the clock, 10-6, Texans. Fairbairn, who did miss an extra point last week in that victory over Tennessee, knocks that one through.
From the 3rd and 19, missed snap, C.J. Stroud picks it up, finds Xavier Hutchinson. They've moved the ball much better in terms of how they've gone with tempo, rhythm, success. From that play forward, finished that drive, came back, got it done again on this one.
And CD, look at the numbers. 214 yards of offense for Houston, 123 for Los Angeles. 4-5 matchup coming up tonight. Prime Video has Baltimore and Pittsburgh tomorrow here on CBS, Denver and Buffalo.
Our teammates have a good one up there in Western New York.
It'll be Jim Nantz and Tony Romo, Tracy Wilson, Jay Feely. Jim Nantz is 500 NFL broadcast. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Jim.
What an accomplishment.
Phenomenal.
Darius Davis, the return man, goes down, and that's how the half will end. It took a turn, and Davis is hurt on the play. On a kickoff that just happened because there were 3 seconds on the clock. The Chargers in jeopardy of losing their talented return man, Darius Davis. Let's go down to Evan.
Coach, your offense was quiet for much of that first half. What changed to put up 10 points in the final 6 minutes?
C.J. Stroud changed. He stepped up, made a big play, put the team on his back. Right, great job of scrambling, finding Hutch downfield. Big time play for us.
How do you carry it into the third?
Yeah, we have to just be more efficient on the offense, make sure we sustain our drives, keep moving, playing great defense. We just got to come out and finish. That's be the main thing for us.
Appreciate you.
All right, thanks, Evan.
All right, Evan, Houston, last 58 seconds, they scored 10 points. Davis is up and jogging on really good side. Halftime is next after these first half highlights from Verizon and a word from your local station.
Tez, the Texans find themselves leading by 4 at the break for almost not scoring at all in the entire first half.
Yeah, look, quarterbacks don't want to run the ball, and C.J. Stroud is no different than most quarterbacks. He doesn't want to run. But when, they're getting up the field like the Chargers are getting up the field, and the Texans have a terrible offensive line. It's been the case all year. Look how open right now Deontay Johnson is down there. The quarterback's about 8 yards off. It's 3rd and 7, and he's looking right at us. CJ's going right there. But when he goes to step into this throw, the bucket collapses. He has nowhere to go. again, he does not want to rush. I understand. But when they're rushing upfield like Will Anderson is doing consistently, and Daniil Hunter, and then they're dropping those guys into coverage, the running lanes are open. The middle. Look at all the middle of the field is open. Go. Run right there. That's 10 yards, 6 yards. You have to, especially when the Chargers play all this zone, you have to make them pay. The defensive ends are upfield. The zone droppers are back. You got to make them pay with those 6, 7, 10-yard runs. My halftime best bet was going to be C.J. Stroud over rushing, and then he rushed as we sat here getting ready, and then he rushed for 27 yards.
Yeah.
Right now, I still like it. His rush total is 4 more yards. The 2 best plays he made in the first half were the throw to Hutchinson on the run and then that 25-yard scramble. I like his rushing over right now, 3.5 more yards on FanDuel.
All right, this is a special day for me because I love a QB rushing prop in Chelsea. You're on both the quarterbacks. Let's take a look at the live odds at FanDuel. Houston, a 2.5-point favorite.
What else is a good one, too? Darius Davis is just out right there for the Chargers. Got hurt on that last play. Look for DJ Shark over receiving right now. It's 15.5 live. He's got 10, so 5.5 more yards. He'll be their third prominent wide receiver for the Chargers.
All right, now my eyes on Herbert to go over his longest 9.5 for you earlier for your best bet. Enjoy the second half, everyone.
That's an idea. Shouldn't we strategize?
Come on, we're gonna improvise. Freestyle.
No.
Will Trent, new episode, Tuesday, 8, 9 Mountain on CTV.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report.
Well, folks, you simply can't understate the intensity of postseason play. Early on, these two defenses took center stage, but the Texans found their groove and the end zone at the end of the half. We'll head by a score of 10-6 as we welcome you back to the Sean McManus Studio 43 and the Verizon Halftime Report. The NFL is powered by Verizon 5G. JB, along with Coach Jason and Matt. Coach, you've taught us to appreciate good defensive play.
Yeah, I think Houston Texans in the first half of this game, they weathered the storm because they got off the field, and they ducked off the field on third down, and it's because of Will Anderson. What he's doing right there, the pressure you see right here on Justin Herbert, up the middle, not the outside. That was Will Anderson coming off the outside. Now they bring on a stunt inside, gets the arm adjustment Herbert right there. And when you look at the first half of this team, right now, for the LA Chargers offense, they have not been able to get on, complete third downs, continue these drives. Only 2.9 yards per rush, and their identity on offense is rushing the football. Sets up everything they do, and they're not able to do that in the first half.
Yeah, you said it. They kept them in the game, and Will Anderson allowed them to do those things. But on the other side, this Chargers defense has been unbelievable. First play of the game, forcing a turnover. And the moment Stroud, he was struggling. You have Dean Little right there. Nate Burleson would say a toe drag swag on the sideline, coming away with the interception. And Khalil Mack getting the sack. Him and Joey Bosa, those guys have been all over the quarterback. And hey, I'm a defensive guy, so I love this first half of seeing both of these sides get after each other. And Matt, make it tough on them.
Give me some offense. Give me some offense. This game changed on a muff snap, right? The entire feel of this ball game changed when C.J. Stroud fumbled that snap and then finds Xavier Hutchinson wide open. One of the hardest things for DBs to do, hang on to somebody when that ball goes onto the ground. It felt like it freed C.J. Stroud out. They go off the play action. He finds Nico Collins on the deep in cut. Big explosive gain for them. And then on a third down, just outside the 10-yard line, it's going to be Nico Collins on that inside slant for the touchdown. That was the second to last drive in the first half for them. They scored that touchdown. They were down 6-0 with 58 seconds. They finished the half up 10-6. Excellent execution from the Texans there at the end of the half.
So, Bill, those are the actions that took place in the first half. What would you expect the adjustments to be in the second half?
I think when you look at Jim Harbaugh, get back to the running game, because I think that sets up everything else you want to do. D.K. Toppins has done a great job in the first half. He was getting some yards. They had a big stop on third down and kind of got him away from that. I think getting back to the running game, that's their identity, and that's what they got to do, that being the Chargers.
And for the Houston Texans, you look at it, you come out of the first half, and you're winning the football game. And for a lot of that, the Chargers didn't take advantage of the opportunities they had. You talk about that Texas defense being able on a sudden change. You get a turnover, you stop them, you force them to kick a field goal. They get a turnover, you come back and get your own with Lassiter. So for the Texans, now you got C.J. Stroud going. Continue to do those things. Maybe a little no huddle in the second half to keep the pressure on that defense.
Yeah, I think both coaches are telling their teams at the half, just relax. Just relax. When the plays are there, make them. You think of the Chargers, the drop pass by Will Dissly over the middle. 3rd and 1 early in that ball game, they get stuffed. Let's relax. Let's make the plays that are there. Let's play our style of football. If you're the Texans, I'd look for them in the passing game. A lot of the quick passing game has been to the inside, those slants.
Yeah.
There's space outside the numbers. I'd look for them to throw maybe some hitches or some outbreakers to keep them in rhythm. I feel like C.J. Stroud found a little bit of rhythm there at the end of the half.
You guys have said collectively opportunities may be smaller. Take advantage of them.
Yes.
All right, folks. Hey, and the Verizon Business Video Series is committed to building partnerships that empower your business. See more at Verizon.com/cornerstore. And the Verizon Halftime Report will continue after this.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report.
Sorry, guys.
The NFL powered by Verizon 5G. That's the DQ Cheeseburger Lovers Deal. 2 singles for $6 or 2 doubles for $8 for a limited time. So, how is it? A deal this good speaks for itself, I guess. DQ. Happy tastes good. When we at Miller Lite set out to light beer, the king.
What I miss? Anything? Messi or Ronaldo? I'm not crazy about either of them. I'll take Mbappe or Ronaldinho. When's the next retard watch going to be? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? They happen all the time, James. When they come in, I let them have it. Or are you talking about liberals and shit? The liberals losing it? I'm trying to get into interviewing people more. The last interview went all right. It's just people, it got out of hand. I shouldn't have allowed comments because people from outside in my personal life started saying shit that I didn't really want out. But it is what it is. Yeah, I'll probably do one soon, probably Monday. And I would have took you guys to the store with me, but I don't have a phone holder in my car. So I couldn't do it. And it's snowing and shitty here. I just wanted to get it over with quick. What up, Maki? But yeah, now I know at least not to do the lives with like an audience because it just gets so out of control. Like I wrote out hours worth of questions for that interview that I didn't get to ask. I also waited hours for the person to fucking. I also waited hours for that person to fucking do the interview. Like I waited for an hour just for her to get on. So I was like already in a bad mood. And it just went sideways. It's too bad because it was going to be a really good one. Yeah, I'm going to do something, Mark. But that shit got all fucked up. I had a buddy of mine come in, start talking shit. Or trying to say things that bothered me when that person has no room to talk. And I talked to him on the phone. We hashed it out. But yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do, James. Or I'm going to do where only members can ask questions. Because it got out of control really, really quick. And I didn't want it to be like that. I wanted to ask questions and it to be like a podcast. But and I told her, I'm like, let me handle the chat. And she didn't listen. And it just got mucked up quick. Really quick. It happens a lot, and it sucks because I'm trying to help people build their own channels. But it seems like when I work with Kai, we don't have issues, but I've tried to help other people, and it automatically like turns into them trying to run my channel for me during it. And I'm not cool with that. Like, I worked hard to put this channel where it is. Don't answer every person's question. Don't read every person's comment. And there was also some personal shit that was brought up that I said going into it, I don't want to talk about. So it put me in a bad mood. Put me in a wicked bad mood. That's what I'm saying, Juice Man. And that's why I fucking lost it. And I think she is gifted. I think she does have some abilities. But there comes a point where enough's a fucking enough. You're feeding into people that are talking shit, that have no room to talk shit. And it just bothered me. It bothered me. Like, I wrote out tons of questions to ask. I didn't get to ask any. And she probably got excited. I get it. But you're not just going to run me over on my own channel. You're not going to do it. Like, I spent a lot of time researching things to ask questions. And it ended up being a waste of time. And then on top of it, I waited over an hour for her to come on the stream. That whole thing was supposed to go down at 7 o'clock. We didn't get on till almost 8:30. So it's like you don't value my time. And you don't value the boundaries I put up. So whether you're gifted or not, I can't be bothered. You know what I mean? And I wasn't trying to be a prick, but there's some things that are just personal to me. And I wanted it to be an actual interview, not just answering question after question after question after question from the chat. Because, like, no one really learned anything. It was just her, like, trying to read people. And she got some people right. I'm not saying that it wasn't cool. But that's not what, like, I signed up for. I wanted to bring, like, awareness to how people can find out their own sensitivities. And if people are struggling, they can get help. And if people are, going through things and they think about talking to someone like that, how to go about it. And it just it turned into something completely opposite by the end of it. And I was like, fuck this. Between my friend thinking he was fucking cute and then just no one listening to what I signed up for, and then being over an hour late, I was fucking pissed by the end of it. I was fucking pissed. Waiting around that long really started to aggravate me. I do work hard on this stuff, whether people think I do or not. Wow, Houston put up another 3 points before the half. Something must have happened. 10-6, Houston with the ball back. 2nd and 5. 14:25 to play in the third quarter. Going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage. Nice job by Ford. He's made quite a few plays tonight. But I apologize for getting angry. I don't like showing that side to you guys. I acted like an asshole as well. But no good deed goes unpunished, obviously. And that's all I can really say about it. I don't want to throw other people under the bus. Like was done to me. Oh, big catch by Collins. Spin move. Drug down at about the 25 after breaking a few tackles. Chargers better wake up. What do I think about the Rams' chances? The Rams are going to have to score a lot of points to win that game, I think. I don't know if the Rams are good enough defensively. But there's always, see, the thing about the Vikings that scared me all year long is you never know what you're going to get with Sam Darnold. If he turns back into old Sam Darnold, they could win. The Rams could win. 1st and 10. Fumble. I think the Chargers recovered this. Another big play. There's a flag on the play. We'll see who it's on. I think it's on the Texans. I can't believe the Chargers are playing as bad as they were. They came out playing really well. They just can't get anything going offensively besides the 2 field goals. This is going to be a hold on Houston. They're going to decline the penalty. Chargers end up with the ball. Mixon with a fumble. I think it was Johnston with the strip and the recovery. Nice play. Chargers trying to get something going. Chargers should be up by like 2 touchdowns right now. Chargers should at least have fucking 21 points. Joe Mixon's first lost fumble in his last 1,082 touches. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think it's in LA too, which is crazy. I know they won their division, but what the fuck? You got 8 or 9 wins, you get a home game? I don't think that's right. Oh, did they, Mark? First down catch by McConkley. And it looks like there's a penalty on someone for a face mask. On Houston. Houston plays dirty, man. Yeah, McConkley got face masked. Not a horrible one. That wasn't intentional. I take that back. Houston does play a little bit dirty, though. But I don't think that was on purpose. I took the Chargers in this game. I'll be shocked if the Chargers lose. Just because the Texans are so beat up. The Texans are missing their 2 best wide receivers. 1st and 10. They're going to run it. Gain of 3. Maybe 4. Joe Mixon doesn't really look like he did anything wrong on that fumble. Guy just made a good play. I don't understand, though. He did have the ball with one hand. When we were younger, you carry the ball with both hands when you go through holes. They don't do that shit anymore. Gonna run it up the middle again. Gonna be about a gain of 4 yards. Should bring up 3rd and 2. Chargers got to get something going. Greg Roman had him rolling earlier. 3rd and 2, 11 minutes to go, third quarter. Herbert out of the shotgun. Handoff up the middle, stuffed for no gain. We'll bring up 4th and 2. And they're in like a weird part of the field where I don't think you can kick a field goal, but you don't want to punt. They might have to go for this one. Great job by the Texans defense. Texans defense played good today. They played very good today. The only reason the Texans are even in this game is because of their defense. Fourth and 2, they're going to go for it. They fake the run, throw, caught. Great catch, but not enough for the first down. And the Texans stop the Chargers short. 10-10 to go in the third quarter. Texans take over on loss of downs. Take over on downs. TV timeout. That shit in LA is crazy, huh? Crazy what's going on out there. And there's a lot of fucked up shit going on. I might stop researching it this week. But I've already looked a little bit of it. What was I going to say? Because there was something about Biden said that, don't worry, we're going to help people rebuild and this and that. And that went up my ass sideways. Like, what about the people in fucking the Carolinas that you didn't help? What about in the Hawaii people you didn't help? Oh, you're going to rebuild everything in LA. But the people in the fucking regular people in the regular parts of the world that don't have $1 million homes, they're fucked. Shit disgusts me. I won't donate a penny to that shit. I will not donate a fucking penny. That's what I heard, Mark. No, Ace, they said, I don't know if that's what they did, Ace, but they said they're going to fucking take care of them people. It's all $1 million homes that are burning. It ain't poor people. It ain't regular working. It's people with money. And I feel bad a little bit, but this is what, you know what? You guys voted for a bunch of morons. This is what you get. You left the people in Hawaii hanging. You left the people in the Carolinas hanging. Florida during them hurricanes. Fucking joke. Those people should be put in jail. How do you go to get water out of a fire hydrant and there is none? That's fucking criminal. Criminal. Crazy. Nice play by the defense, man. Stingley Jr. just made a hell of a play. Yeah, it's retarded, Mark. Retarded. Trump called it. Here's Stroud scrambling. Gain of about 6. Yeah, it's just complete mismanagement and stupidity. They fucking suck. Trump called it too years ago. He goes, you guys got to do something about this brush. You guys got to start getting water from the mountains or something. They run a screen. First down, Collins again. Collins is like the only weapon the Texans have. Him and the running back. He's done everything today. He's got their only touchdown. And Gavin Newsom, they wanted him to run for president. He was one of the contenders coming up in the next 4 years. Good luck getting him elected now. But it's crazy out there. You got people lighting fires on purpose now and shit. It's fucking wild. Who knows? The whole thing could have been done on purpose. Stroud complete to the tight end. Another first down. Texans starting to really look better on offense. Not much of a pass rush. Stroud able to get out of the way. Nice little check. Checks it down to the tight end. Easy. Stroud, as bad as they've been, he's got almost 240 yards passing. Another pass complete to the tight end. Gain of 7. Be 2nd and 3. Chargers have a player down. But I feel bad for the people that live there. But I feel bad for the people that don't vote for these idiots. Oh, man, he hurt his neck or something on that. They hit head to head. Ugh. Well, I'm not surprised. Like I said, Trump told them years ago. Trump told them guys years ago. You guys are going to have problems, right? And then you got all these homeless people and people doing drugs. One or the other, or both. Right? I'm sure them homeless people light fires everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how this started. Some homeless person up in the woods somewhere or something fucking started a fire and it spread like a mother. It's the windiest time of year out there. It's stupidity. This is what happens when you let things go too long. $2025 is off to a rough start. 2025, I thought was going to be a better year. Holy shit. They better hope they got some rain coming soon or something. Or those winds die down. I mean, how do you fight a fire with no fucking water? And then I hear people are just burning fucking houses down to burn them down now. People are robbing houses, looting, fucking typical California shit. Maybe chosen. Could be. I wouldn't fucking doubt it anymore. I would not. Nothing really surprises me anymore. Some of those houses don't even have fucking insurance. I was reading an article during the week. Most of those places can't even afford insurance. It's so expensive. Or they won't even offer insurance because the fires come through too often. Why would you fucking stay there? Here's Mixon. Big run. First down. Dragged down out of bounds. 7:30 to go in the third. Houston up 10-6. Yeah, I didn't read that, Mark. I just heard they've been having issues with it for a while. But maybe so. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. Insurance is the worst. Insurance companies are just fucking abusing people at this point. Mixon, big run, gain of about 15. Houston, gonna make me look like an idiot today. And there's a hold on the Texans, so this is gonna come back. Number 71 again. He's had a couple bad calls on him today. He had a tripping call. Yeah, that's crazy, Mark. That's bullshit. Make you wonder. There's a lot of fucked up shit going on right now. That whole thing with the Tesla truck in Vegas is fucked up. There's a lot of shady things going on right now. I've looked into that quite a bit. I don't know what to make of that. Stroud going to the end zone, intercepted. What a play. And he's going to take this back. No one touched him. This might go back to the house. James with a big return out to the 41-yard line. I think it was James. What a play. That might have just saved the Chargers. What a great interception. Wow. I don't think he was touched down. What a grab. Oh, he held on to it. I don't see that ball move at all. James Jr., number 3 for the Chargers, just made the play of the playoffs so far. And another flag on the play.
Obviously, they're going to have to sort out what happened in the end zone.
And that was really C.J. Stroud's second read. I think he wanted Nico Collins.
Wow, what a grab.
That wasn't there, and he came off to Stover. And Derwin James goes up with the big play.
What did Jim Harbaugh tell us about Derwin James? He said, I just told the guys, do what he does. His presence, his professionalism.
What a catch.
It's infectious. They asked him, hey,
holy shit.
He looked over. Derwin James wasn't wearing the hoodie. He said, nope, no hoodies.
Just
in man coverage.
Whatever he does, do that.
Tough play.
I asked to be embedded for a few days. I want to learn what Derwin James does. So at the end of the play, there's Mixon taking the shot at
there's going to be a flag on the Texans, too.
On the backside of the play.
Dirty hit.
And he gets up into the neck and shoulder area doing so.
So once again, they have to sort out where the football is going to be. They're looking at whether there was contact.
What a play by Derwin James Jr.
James intercepted the pass from Stroud.
Wow. What a play. Chargers have life. Holy shit. That was a great interception. I don't know where they're going to mock this, though. After the penalty, I don't know if he was touched in the end zone. With so much going on the play. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on. I don't know what, like I said, the thing that I think is weird too is that shit going on with the special forces guy in that Tesla truck. I really got to do some digging into that because what I've been reading about it, it sounds fucked up. Now you got fires after it. Before this, it was the fucking drones. Craziness. Trump's taking office any day. I thought 2025 was going to be a better year. It don't fucking look like it. I hate to be like that. I don't like to be negative, but what the fuck? Something got to give. Something has got to give. What a catch. Holy shit. Definitely an interception. He definitely had control of it.
After this ruling of interception, that 15-yard penalty is going to be enforced. The down will count too, fellas. So Houston should be looking now at a 2nd and 30 because that down will count after the incompletion. Yep, you nailed it, Gene. The ball is now at the 39-yard line after the penalty on Mixon. So that's because Derwin James gets up, runs with the ball, and a penalty occurs. The play was done when James didn't survive the ground. Obviously on.
Oh, wow. They took the interception away. That's fucking bullshit. I don't think there was enough evidence to say that he didn't intercept it. Give it a fucking break. I didn't see him lose that ball. And they ruled it an interception on the field. So it's got to be, there's got to be conclusive evidence that he didn't catch it. So Houston going to get bailed out by the refs. 2nd and 30. Stroud in trouble. Scrambling. Dives up the middle. Gain of probably 6. Going to be 3rd and long. Another flag on the play. Flag after flag.
Offense number 57.
Another hold on Houston. I think the Chargers got screwed there. I don't see how that wasn't an interception. God. And that was definitely a hold. Joey Bosa got friggin' sexually assaulted on the play. 10-6, Houston up. 6:35 to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 40. Stroud out of the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Single back. I think that someone might have jumped on the defensive side of the ball. That play should be incomplete. Was caught by Collins, but the defender pushed him out of bounds. And I think that the Chargers are going to be called for a neutral zone infraction.
Side. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Second half.
So it'll be a 5-yard penalty on Bosa. So it'll be 2nd down again. 2nd and 35. What the fuck? I don't know how they overturned that interception. I don't think there was enough evidence to overturn it. So 2nd and 35 for Houston from the Chargers 45. They complete a pass to Mixon. Nice little gain. It'll bring up 3rd and long again. We just had about 6 plays in a row with a flag. Ridiculous. The Chargers should be ashamed of themselves. How Houston is up 10-6 is pathetic. Pathetic. Empty backfield. Stroud in the shotgun. 5 wide receivers. Throws complete to Collins. About 10 yards short of a first down. Oh, no, it was to Johnson. Excuse me. They're going to bring in the kicker. But the Chargers really, really, really should not be very happy with their performance today. Here comes Kami Fairbairn in to kick a field goal. 37-yard attempt. Kick is up and good. Political, I'd appreciate it if you don't tell us everything that's happening before it does. I don't know why people do that. Fucking idiots. I'm announcing a game. Why would you tell everyone what happens before I say it? People do this shit constantly. There's like professional gaslighters on fucking YouTube. I swear to God. Like, are you a fucking moron? Seriously. Like, if I wanted you to tell me before it fucking happened, I would ask you to tell me. Fucking idiot. You gotta be a fucking idiot. Like, let me sit here and do a play-by-play for a game. I have people do it at the end of a game. I want to slap them in the fucking mouth. Spend 5 hours announcing a game, and then they fucking say, because they're 10 seconds ahead of you, oh, who won? Oh, this team won. While you're sitting there waiting for the fucking see what happened. Are you stupid or are you a douchebag? Seriously. Are you a fucking idiot or are you an asshole? If you're an idiot, I'll let it slide. No, it's a douchey thing to do. You got to be a fucking asshole. You got to be an asshole. Did you forget your brain? Fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. And then they laugh about it. Like, you got to be a fucking idiot. Professional gaslighter. Douchebag. Professional douchebag. See you later. Fucking cocksucker. And I'm watching it fucking live. I can't help it. My feed's a little bit behind. Give me a fucking break. Fucking douchebag. I'd like to talk to you guys, but it's getting to the point where I'm not even going to be able to allow comments. It's getting so fucking stupid. Fucking moron. YouTube will make you start to hate people. It will. YouTube will make you start to hate motherfuckers. People are fucking as dumb as can be. Let me say what happened 2 seconds before you say it, just to fucking screw everyone up. 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. Herbert in trouble, throws out wide to the running back. He lost the ball. Able to recover. I think he might have been down when it came out. Gain of 3. Going to bring up 3rd and long. Seriously, Ace, though. Come on. Like, what the fuck? It's not right. Sitting here trying to announce the game and hang out with people, and you fucking do that. You're a piece of shit. And Herbert's going to be sacked on a 3rd and long. Houston's going to have to punt. Houston's offense has played like shit. Wow. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. And it's fucked up because like those people come in and they act like they're cool. They'll come in and talk and spend time in the fucking show. And then one day they just feel like fucking with someone and they stick it up your ass. Straight up gaslighter. Narcissistic fucking moron. What up, T-Guy? Yeah. Please do not say what's going on before the play. If you see it before us. Common fucking sense. It's not fucking hard to understand what we're doing here. Some people don't get the game. Some people are working. I also stream on different platforms. Run by Mixon. Brought down after a gain of 4, maybe 5. Like, I don't just stream on YouTube. I have other things I'm doing. There's other places where this is airing. Come on. Fucking moron. And it's going to get to the point where it's like, no more fucking comments. Sit back, enjoy the show. And I don't want it to be that way because it takes the fun out of it. 2nd and 5, big stop in the backfield. Mixon brought down for a loss. Going to bring up 3rd and long. Maybe a loss of 4. Both defenses playing pretty well. Houston leads 13-6. Minute 30 to go. Cam Hawk, cornerback for the Chargers, questionable return, shoulder injury. 3rd and 9 for the Texans from their own 38. 2 seconds to get a playoff. 1. Oh, just in time, I think they got it off. Stroud steps up in the pocket, throws complete. Caught by Collins, short of the first down. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. Texans might have got away with a hold, too. Oof. Another big play by the Chargers defense. Number 0, Henley. He's been a stud all year long. Should have been an all-pro. Texans going to punt. Looks like a good kick. But it looked good, but I think it went out of bounds further upfield than people think. And the Chargers going to end up with the ball probably around the 25 or 30 yard line. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Sorry, guys. I can't handle the stupidity. The shit just gets stupid and stupider and stupider. I think I'm going to go to Twitch. I'm going to start streaming on different sites. I already do a couple different ones, but I think we're going to start reaching out to do some different shit, different places. Because the YouTube troll bullshit's getting old for me. Quick. And it seems to be getting worse. Here we go. 20 seconds to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10. Pass is overthrown. Interception. This is going to go back to the house. Oh, my goodness. Touchdown, Houston. Herbert just overthrew everyone. Yeah, that went sideways quick, T-Guy. And I spoke about it earlier. Houston up 19-6. Big interception for a touchdown. Herbert just forced it. Overthrew it. He had his man. It went through his receiver's hands. Not a great throw. Not a great throw. He kind of threw it too high, but he still should have had it. Yeah, I have mods. I have mods, but sometimes they're here, sometimes they're not, sometimes they show, sometimes they don't do shit. I was mad the other day for a few reasons. Number one, I waited over an hour for that woman to come and do the show. It was supposed to start at 7 o'clock. It didn't start till after 8. So I was pissed off about that. Then she's legit. She really is. She started talking about some shit that I didn't want to talk about. And then I wrote up like questions and like I wanted it to be an interview. And she just got like so excited that she was answering everyone's question in the chat. So the hour and a half I spent writing questions and researching topics ended up being a waste of my fucking time. And then someone in the chat that I know personally started like trying to take shots at me about certain personal things that doesn't have a single fucking right to do so. And by the end of it, I was like, fuck this. This is my channel. Nah. All over. And that's why I deleted the thing, and that's why I shut it down. So I invested 3 hours into a show that went fucking horribly wrong. And I'll never do it again. Not on live anyway. And it's too bad because it would have been dope. It should have been awesome. But because people didn't follow protocol, it turned into shit. Houston up 20-6. 13 seconds to go in the third. Touchback. Man, the Chargers gave this game away. What the fuck? Yeah, she did, T-Guy. And it wasn't cool. And she knows that. And I told her going into it, don't pay attention to the chat. Let me handle it. We'll answer some people's questions. But I want you to answer the questions that will show that you're truthful. And she just didn't listen whatsoever. And then on top of it, like I said, I wrote out, I was decent enough to open my platform to try and help her. And she hijacked it. She hijacked the whole show. I wrote out questions like a motherfucker. I researched stuff. I did a whole background thing on her. I made it so I even allowed myself to be a guinea pig. And I told her there's some things I don't want revealed that she revealed. And then when those things were revealed, other people thought they could try and fucking hit me while I was down, that know me in my personal life, and I was not having it. And I called that person too and handled that shit. But people can't just, and it's not about the attention. It's not like I'm jealous because people are getting attention. It's not that. It's that I wanted to do the interview like a real fucking podcast, not a free-for-all. And it turned into a free-for-all. And it's not cool. And I don't care if people are mad. I don't. Yeah, I don't know why the echoing was bad. That's probably something to do with some fucking paranormal shit, quite frankly. Because I wasn't on a phone call. And I've been having fucked up shit happen to me lately. I know people will think I'm fucking crazy. I've had a rough last 6 months. And I've had some weird shit happen. And some of it I didn't want out. And she just kept fucking, she just took over, is what happened. She took over, and then she started reading comments that from other people that weren't true. And it would have been really good. But she just wouldn't, she started reading everyone and their mother. And she got some things right. She got a lot of shit right. Like from what I can gather, she definitely is sensitive. But she took it too far. And my friend that hopped in here took it too far. Trying to say shit. And I talked to him on the phone. We hashed it out, but he knows I wasn't happy. The minute I got off the live, I called both of them and told them to go fuck themselves. And then me and my buddy talked about it for a minute. And I'll take it as a learning lesson. You live and you learn. I learned a lot from it. A lot. I learned what not to do with guests anymore. I should have just did that interview on my own. But I really wanted to try and help her, help me, and help other people. And I don't know if it was just too much energy. Yeah, Mark, and she does it for free. That's the thing I don't understand. She does it for free. It's not like she makes money. She would have got people to go to her channel and see it. And I told her, I said, let me handle the chat. Let me handle the questions. I'll answer the questions from chat. And then she didn't fucking listen worth the fuck. She knows I'm pissed. She knows I'm fucking pissed. It's not right. Oh, another interception. This is going to go to the house too. Oh my God. This kid didn't throw an interception almost all year long. Or for quite a few weeks. Texans with another interception. Houston defense looking good. But yeah, it wasn't cool. I mean, I sat there for hours writing out questions, trying to have a format. You know I don't have all the fancy equipment and shit. But I wanted it to be like a real podcast, man. I wanted it to be, I know it's not going to be Joe Rogan, but I wanted it to be as good as I could make it. And, once she started answering everyone's questions, the floodgates were open. And it's like, how are we going to learn about any of the things you do if you just answer everyone's shit? And then waiting all that time for her to not show up for a while really pissed me off. Because when I put out the first notification about it, it was supposed to start at 7, and I put out a link. And I put out a link for it. And I tried to keep people occupied for a half hour, and she didn't show up. I had to go back and redo it all over again. There was at one point in the first part while I was waiting for people, in the first half hour, like where she didn't show up and I had to start all over again. There was 300 people in the chat at one time waiting for her. Then I go, all right, guys, I'm going to call her and see if she's ready. I had to wait over another half hour. I was so fucking pissed by the time it started. And I let it go for as long as I could without fucking. And it's like, it doesn't matter what the reason is, Ace, really. Like, it wasn't a reason that was that important, number one. No, but it was basically she was late getting ready. And then she disregarded everything I asked her to let me handle. She didn't. And then she brought up some shit that I didn't want brought up. And then one of my buddies, for whatever reason, decided to fucking start talking shit about me in the chat. That has his own struggles that I don't rip apart. So it was like I was festering for an hour waiting for her. And I'm watching all these people come into the chat and leave, come into the chat and leave, come into the chat and leave. It makes the whole thing look bad. It makes the whole fucking thing look bad. It makes me look like a bullshitter. That's like a big fucking thing for me. That shit drives me crazy. And I'm late sometimes. I know I'm late. But I'm never late like that. Oh, fucking over an hour. Come on. Well, I had a lot of good questions, man. I had a lot of good questions to ask that never got asked. I had a lot of things that would have proved if they listened. And then I think with all the energy and shit and some of the negative energy I've been trying to get out, it just blew. It just fucking blew. And one thing that really pissed me off is people try to call me a fucking drunk. And I do have a drink here and there. But if you drink more than me, do not call me a fucking drunk. That pissed me the fuck off. That was the end. Like the person that brought that shit up, it's like, dude, come on. And I don't want to keep going into it because I talked to him about it. And I'm over it. I don't really give a fuck. I told them how I feel. They told me how they feel. I don't really give a fuck if they like it. And I'm sure they don't give a fuck if I like it. But it was like people call, like the pot calling the kettle black. That shit pissed me off. Like, who the fuck are you, bro? And honestly, after dealing with that shit and the shit I've been going through and some of the shit that's happened and while working with her, I don't think I'm going to deal with any of that psychic shit ever again. I think the shit has a negative can have a negative effect. I think it taught me just to fucking pray to God and enjoy, be grateful for what I have and don't fuck with the shit again. I do. I think there was some spiritual shit involved in that shit the other night. Quite honestly. I don't know what, but I think something got stirred up that night that pissed me off that bad. Because usually I would be cool enough to like shut my fucking mouth and get through it. But like the blatant disrespect from two people, I couldn't take it. Yeah. 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 I agree. And it's funny, ever since I blew up and got that shit off my chest, I felt great. So maybe she did help me work through that. Maybe I did have an attachment that fucking blew its top and left. I don't know. But I didn't like how the whole fucking thing went. I didn't like being shit all over by people that I'm there for. The two people that shit on me, I try to be there for. And that was enough for me. 23-6, Houston up after the field goal. Houston running away. Well, it wasn't even a conversation, Kenneth. It was just her doing her thing. And I already waited for an hour. I already said the reasons I was pissed. I'm not going to keep repeating myself over and over. But I didn't get any questions answered. It was just a fucking live reading of everyone in the chat. Which is dangerous. That shit's dangerous. You're reading a bunch of fucking people at once. So I don't think I'll be doing it again. This shit proved enough to me. Oh no, T-Guy, I ain't a bitch. And I was wrong too. I shouldn't have lost my cool like that. I don't even know why I lost my cool like that. I just was fucking pissed. I was pissed. I will not be fucking with that shit again. I'll tell you that much. I think something fucking manifested and had people fucking whiling on each other. In all honesty. What up, Just? And like I said, my friend and me that argued, we've been fucking knowing each other since we were little kids. I called him on the phone right away. That shit was scrapped. But it showed me not to fucking bother with it ever again. I'll tell you that much. I don't think I will. I don't think I'll question anyone again. I don't think I'll be interviewing anyone. Big catch. McConley gone. Touchdown. Chargers if this play stands. This game ain't over yet. Big touchdown catch and run. Lad McConkey. Yeah, Ace. I wouldn't doubt it. And the thing is I didn't ask her to read anyone. She just started doing it. Like, I didn't ask anyone to fucking, she just started going for the questions and answering them. And it was like, at that point, I already knew. I go, oh, this is going to get fucking out of control quick. Out of control quick. You can't read 85 people at once. The energy is going to just fucking, it's going to be too much. The kick's blocked. And the Texans are going to return it, it looks like. What a crazy fucking game. See what happens. Yeah, I was exhausted after it too, Kenneth. It was crazy. Crazy. But there was a lot of personal shit that was put out that I didn't want being put out, that I told her going into it I didn't want being put out, that I didn't appreciate. And by the end of it, that's why I fucking blew up. I wasted an hour waiting for you. You had my people that are subscribed waste an hour waiting for you. I had a whole script I wrote to answer questions. Not one really got answered. And then the show just got taken over, and I was like, fuck this. I didn't sign up for this. And I didn't sign up to get dissected by people either. So, and I told her going into it. It was supposed to just be like a quick hour or two interview. It was supposed to be like a quick hour or two interview, maybe let a few people ask some questions and let me go through it. And then maybe the next time do more. But like, we never found out we never got like no information. Nothing was learned really, other than not to fuck with that shit. Yeah, that's what people do, T-Guy. People are sneaky like that, man. That's what people do, whether they're fucking psychics or witches or whatever or not. That's just a part of life. And like I said, I just put a lot of time and energy into trying to do it the right way. And then, like, I told her going into it, like, please, let's make this like a real style interview. And it was none of that. It was a free for all. And I will have to be more careful how I do it. Maybe I won't do them live anymore. I don't know. See, the fun part is doing them live so people can interact a little. But like to just like completely just fucking go through everyone firing off shit nonstop and not having any substance to it does no one any good. At least in my opinion. I wanted to learn about it. I wanted people to learn about it. I wanted us to get a vibe, see what was going on. See if it was demonic. See if it was normal. See, I had a lot of questions written out. And nothing got answered. It was just basically the show got hijacked. And honestly, the only thing it told me was not to fuck with the shit. Not to fuck with it. If there was one valuable lesson, it was like, none of this no more. $25-12, Houston up on the Chargers after the touchdown and after the missed point after being returned. 10:33 to go. Houston with the ball about their own 25. But it's just too bad because something that could have been really cool got fucking ruined. But maybe for the greater good. Stroud going to throw one to the tight end. Complete. Gain of a couple of yards. Bring up 2nd and long. But yeah, like people got to know that this is Nate's live talk, not their talk. That's what it comes down to. I wanted to do it like a real interview, and because because she took over the chat and then took over the show. I was unable to. And I think once all that energy got flying around, it just fucking kept building. I think it just kept building up. So I think I fucking have gotten all the answers I need as far as the paranormal and shit. And psychics and witches and all that shit. I think that was God's way of telling me not to fuck with this shit no more. And she had people going crazy too. She had people eating right out of her hand, even if she was right. Like there was not much I could say to get things back under control. That's why I ended it. Mixon with a run. Going to be short of the first down by a couple yards. And I'm sorry I got angry, but I have my reasons why. And they're personal. And I spent a lot of time trying to get ready for that thing and wasted a lot of time. And then to have the whole thing go completely sideways just really got me hot. Really got me hot. 2nd and 4 for the Texans. They're going to run it with Mixon up the middle. Gain of 2, maybe 3. Well, it's not even that, like T-Guy, like, it's just I wanted to interview her. I didn't want it to be some fucking psychic reading, and then she starts going into my personal life, and then other people start talking about my personal life. And I didn't want everything out there. I wanted to bring it out little by little. I think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to just go out there and throw everything that's going on in my life out there if I don't want it out there. I was going to bring it out there. I just didn't want it all out there at once. First down, Mixon with the run. But it won't happen again. Not like that. Not like that. Won't happen again. Like, I wanted to learn about the science of it, and I wanted to ask real questions about it. I didn't want it to be what it was. All it turned into was the fucking Oprah Winfrey show. What the fuck? I wanted to go at it from like a scientific background and then maybe try a few. Right from the get-go, it was automatically her reading people. And like I said, I spent a lot of time waiting for her, setting everything up. And then I spent a lot of time writing out all the questions and researching what she does. And I did a lot of research to do that interview. And it ended up being a complete waste of my time. I put several hours into that show before it even happened. Like, I don't just step up and say, I'm going to ask whatever comes to mind. Like, I'm really trying to become a real podcast and interviewing journalistic type channel. I don't want to be some fucking bozo. So that's why I got fucking pissed. Between that and then all my personal life leaking. And then, like, the thing on top of it is you try to make it look like I'm the fucking crazy one. Like, I told you certain things I didn't want to discuss. And she brought them up on her own. Like, what can you do? You live and you learn. One thing I learned is I will not be fucking with that shit no more. That's one thing I did learn. Because I think something fucking transpired. Like that, with that, all that shit. Whether it's energy, spiritual, I don't know what you want to call it. But something happened to get me that fucking angry too. Because I was pretty fucking mad. Pretty fucking mad. Stroud might have picked up another first down. But I thank you guys for giving me another chance. I was wrong too. It wasn't just her or my buddy that said things. Like, it wasn't just that. I shouldn't have fucking been that angry. And I have my reasons for being angry, though. I spent a lot of fucking time getting that shit ready. A lot of time. And I hate that shit. When people don't value your time, get the fuck away from them. It's the one thing we can't buy is more time. When it's gone, it's gone. That shit eats me up. There's not too much that gets to me. Trolls bother me sometimes. But when I put up boundaries and people don't, if I put up boundaries and you don't like accept them or allow me to have my boundaries, that's a problem. When you don't appreciate my time, that's a fucking problem. Major problem. You know, plus I'm on the East Coast. You know, where she was, it was fucking dinner time. Where I was, it was almost bedtime. Every hour later it goes, it's fucking getting later and later. Fourth and 1. Houston up 25-12. Probably. She's texting me right now. And I think she meant well. I think she meant well. I really do. I don't think she did it on purpose. I think she got excited. But I learned a valuable lesson. The one valuable lesson I did fucking learn was not to mess with this shit no more. No more. And I won't. I will not mess with that shit no more. No more. Well, yeah, I learned a valuable lesson. I think most people should learn the lesson from that. Just don't fuck with it. Pray to God. Work through your stuff. But it is what it is. Sometimes you're not going to get along with everyone. Sometimes things are going to happen. It is what it is. I'm just trying to move on. And I learned a valuable lesson not to fuck with that shit. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. 3:58 to go, 25-12. Houston up on LA. Chargers proving me wrong. Houston doing their thing. Houston got to get a stop and some points quick. But yeah, I learned a valuable lesson not to fuck with that shit no more. Third and 9 for the Texans. Handoff to Mixon. Close to a first down. Might be just shy. And I mean just shy. Very close. Fourth in a short one. Texans inside field goal range. They're going to go for it 4th and 1. I would kick the field goal. I don't understand why they're doing this. First down and more. Might be a touchdown. Very close. Did he get in? They're saying it's a touchdown. Joe Mixon. Big play. That's all she wrote, folks. Excuse me. Texans making me look bad. Wow, nice run. I don't know if he got in. It's close. Either way, this shit's a wrap. But yeah, I think we all learned a value lesson. Don't fuck with that shit. That's what I would say. And if you're interested in it, check out her channel. She's definitely got she's got abilities. She does. But she just had no regard for the boundaries I tried to put up during the show. And the things I asked. That's really all I got to say. I mean, you guys saw it. Most of the people in the chat have already said that they agree. So, let's just let it be. Just let it fucking be. People always feel bad after the fact, too, once they realize they fucking did something to upset you. And then they get mad. They get mad that you don't want to forgive them in enough time, or you don't want to deal with something no more. You have the right not to deal with it. And she helped me. Don't get me wrong. She helped me a lot with working through some stuff. She did. But there's also some things that are red flags. .324 to go. 32-12. Houston up on the Chargers. Oh, big hit. Incomplete pass. Going to be 3rd and 1. Yeah, the Steelers Ravens is coming on next. Yeah, I'll be on. Man, the Chargers really should have won this game. They kind of gave it away. And the Texans defense played well, but the Chargers really should have been able to move the ball better. I'm surprised. Chargers got to do some stuff on offense. I don't think their coordinator opened up the playbook enough. Another good play. Great interception. I think that's his second of the game. Herbert just throwing the ball away. Stroud threw the ball away a bunch too. They're both guilty of it. What an interception. Not a great throw, but not a terrible throw. Little underthrown. Texans moving on to the next round. Chargers should be disappointed. They blew this game bad. Bad. Chargers should have been up 21-0. Justin Ebert, 4 interceptions today. Most since Stan the Man Humphries in 1990. Garbage. Garbage. Well, Texans came out and did their thing. I'm 0-1 in the playoffs. I took the fucking Chargers today. Wow. I really took the Chargers because I thought Houston was too beat up. And I don't like Houston, so I'm biased. I cannot stand. I don't like many teams in Texas. Especially the Texas Longhorns. Ugh. Something about like Texas fans and their teams. Ugh. I feel the same way about the Raiders, the Dodgers. Their fucking fans irk me. Just like, ugh. So I mean, everyone's biased. We all have teams we hate. You know how much shit I get for being a Patriots fan? People hate the Patriots. I get it. But some of these teams never won a fucking thing. And they act like their team's the shit. It's crazy. Especially Raiders fans. How fucking delusional can you be? Guys haven't fucking won in fucking 60 years. That game last night was pretty good. I thought Ohio State was going to give that game away. They almost did. Ohio State is so much better than they played last night. But Notre Dame's going to go up against Ohio State. They're going to have their fucking hands full. Ohio State's good, man. Good. Yeah, it was a crazy ending, T-Guy. Crazy. Crazy fucking ending. And them two guys at the end there, the quarterback for Texas and the defensive lineman that made the play to win the game, were roommates when the quarterback for Texas went to Ohio State. When McEwers was in Ohio State, his teammate was the big lineman there, number 33. I can't think of his last name. But they were fucking roommates. So weird. Yeah, they're going to be tough to beat. Mixon up the middle. I think it was Mixon. No, it wasn't Mixon. The backup. Another first down. The clock's running. This game's over. Notre Dame continues to prove everyone wrong, though. Like, for some reason, Notre Dame, I feel like, has a fucking chance. They're very well coached. They don't turn the ball over. And they got a very good defense. I think it's going to be either a blowout or a good game. I think either Ohio State's going to blow them out or it's going to be very close. In a minute to go in this game, Houston's going to win 32-12. They're just very well coached, T-Guy. They're very well coached. And they have some very smart players on Notre Dame. Like, you can't be an idiot and go to Notre Dame. You got to do well at school. So if you do well at school, generally you do well studying the game as well. And I thought Ohio State was going to win it all after I saw him play Oregon. I'm sure Ohio State will be the favorite going into that game. But I don't know. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a crazy game. We're going to cover it probably. No, they've never won big games in my entire life pretty much until this year. They always let me down. I hope they don't let me down this year. It would be huge. Huge, huge, huge for Notre Dame to win that game. It would bring us back to the glory, Notre Dame hasn't done anything in a long time. Not on this level. So I'd love to see him do it. It would mean the fucking world to me. That's it. Texans win 32-12. Chargers are going to be mad. Chargers are going to be mad with fucking... That game should have never went the way it did. The Chargers should have been up 21-0, 17-0. What a shame. But I will be right back. We'll get ready for the next game. Steelers, Ravens. It's going to be a cold, nasty night, I think, in Baltimore, too. These two teams do not like each other. Hated rivalry. Divisional opponents. Right through the morning.
something out in that game.
Yeah, they figured out give the ball to Derrick Henry. 162 yards rushing. I mean, we're talking about playing against the league MVP. The number one goal of the Steelers defense today is going to be stop Derrick Henry. But he's missing Zay Flowers. He hit 5 for 100 in that game. We got to see who's going to step up for this Ravens offense. Yeah, you're right. Zay Flowers, their mobile wide receiver.
Wow.
That's a big loss for them, but at the same
Zay Flowers isn't playing tonight. That's a huge loss. What the fuck happened to him? Is Russell Wilson starting or no? It just said Russell Wilson isn't starting. I think they fucked that up.
Have too high safety and be able to stop the run because Russell Wilson has struggled against too high safety. So if they can run the ball well, that'll open up that passing game.
Yeah, and you look at this Pittsburgh Steelers defense on the other side. Weeks 15 through 18, they struggled to get after the quarterback like they had all season long. Can they turn it up, affect Lamar Jackson in this Ravens offense?
Yeah, it's hard to beat this atmosphere, guys. This is pretty incredible. What a great scene we have tonight for some great NFL playoff football.
Yeah, and one thing we didn't talk about, much about TJ Watt. Look for him to have a big impact in this game.
Absolutely. It is going to be a good one, you guys. The wild card on Prime starts right now. Alfred and Kaylee have the call. We will see you guys at halftime. Enjoy this one.
Wild Card Kickoff is presented by Subway. Introducing the all-new spicy footlong wings. Hey, what did you do? Well,
What up, Brazil? This is going to be a good game, I think. Especially if Zay Flowers ain't playing, that's fucking huge. That changes everything. That changes a lot. He's been a stud all year for Baltimore. What the fuck happened to him? That changes a lot. I know he got named to the Pro Bowl. The Baltimore receivers been ruled out versus the wild card Pittsburgh Steelers due to a knee injury. Said he may be ready for the divisional round if they win. Wow, that's a big loss. Big loss for Baltimore. He had 74 catches for 1,059 yards. He had a big game against the Steelers, I want to say, too. I know he had a couple big games I watched. It's the fucking playoffs. He must be pretty beat up. He must be pretty dinged up to not be able to go. I would assume. I don't know if it's a contract year for him or something where he's worried about it, but it's the playoffs, man. We got to play. What the fuck are you doing?
It's 0-0. These games, and I don't know what you're doing.
I think so, Mark. That's what it said at the bottom, but I don't know if that's what's going to happen. I don't know if they fucked up or not. I know. Wilson ran him out of the tunnel. I said since early this season, I would not go with fucking Wilson. I knew this was bound to happen. I didn't think Russell Wilson was. I knew Russell Wilson would end up by the end of the year. I knew Wilson would end up fucking right where they are.
I knew it. I think Wilson's going to go. For some reason, they put Fields as the starter on the bottom line.
Pittsburgh started the season with a mark of 10-3, lost their last 4, so they have staggered down the stretch. This is a team, their offense has run dry. They come in as a big underdog, but this is a team, a veteran team with a lot of talent. But how, Kirk, do they get their mojo back tonight?
I think you got to embrace the challenge of it all, the doubt that's surrounding this franchise right now with those 4 losses. And it's a fresh start, right? It's the postseason. The other thing is the draw that they get, the Baltimore Ravens, a rival from within their division, a team that they've beaten 8 of the last 10 times. I think that gives them some confidence. And I also think they need to start fast, reestablish some of their confidence. And the other thing is be the most physical team for the entire 60 minutes on both sides of the ball.
Well, they won their last 4. They are first in the league in rushing. They are second in the league
What
when
they're
it
able
comes
to
to scoring. Their defense, which was a problem earlier in the season, getting better and better, very good down the stretch. I don't know about you. It would not surprise me if this team went all the way to New Orleans and lifted to Lombardi. What say you?
I think you and I are seeing the same thing. I mean, Lamar and Derek, what they're able to do on an offensive basis is obvious. They're putting all year long numbers. And I think what you brought up is key. They've made some tweaks on the back end of that defense, and they've been as good as anybody the last 4 weeks since their bye. This is a team that's going to be viewed, though, on the postseason. Lamar's 2-4 as a starting quarterback in the postseason.
Well, they beat him during the regular season.
Antsy in the past, but says with experience, he's learned how to talk to himself to calm himself down. And then there's Mike Tomlin, who hasn't won in the postseason since 2016, and in the past month hasn't even won a game. He told us he hears the noise that comes with failure, and he loves it. In a way that only Mike Tomlin could put it, he said, I laugh at guys in my position who hate it. I'm trying to figure out how I can weaponize it. Now,
Tons of storylines tonight. Winner moves on, the loser goes home. Now to the PA announcer here in Baltimore as we join Greg Davis.
Ladies and gentlemen, the NFL family is heartbroken by the loss of life and devastation caused by the wildfires in Southern California. We salute the brave first responders.
Oh, the brave people in California. Yada, yada, yada. Give us money.
Please stand and join us in a moment of silent reflection for the victims and the entire Southern
I took Baltimore in this game. I got Baltimore.
And now, singing our national anthem, Ritz It here in Baltimore, please welcome Broadway performer and Baltimore School for the Arts alum, Samantha Polito.
Not bad for not warming up. Funny shit. Here we go. I wonder where Jet is. Jet hasn't been around in a few days.
Hopefully he's all right. He's been battling sickness on and off.
What did it matter? Batteries are all the same.
All the same. It's not true. Only Duracell has Power Boost ingredients. No other battery brand has them. Power Boost ingredients.
But yeah, I got Baltimore. Even with Zay Flowers out, I think I still got him. Yeah. Lamar should be able to do enough. I'm surprised, man. I can't believe the Chargers fucking played that bad. Chargers got off to such a good start. What a fucking nightmare. It's crazy, too. We got a Monday night playoff game. I never remember that before. Got a Monday night playoff game with the Vikings and Rams. But I am 0 for 1 right now. It doesn't really matter because I had the Chargers all done at the end of next week, but I did get it wrong. I got Eagles versus Chiefs Super Bowl if everyone stays healthy. As of right now. If people get injured, I will change my picks. But as of right now, I think it's going to be Eagles, Chiefs. The Lions have played so good. I think they got a stinker coming. Call me crazy. I think that they got a I think the Lions got a bad game coming that no one sees. They just played so damn good for so long. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I was wrong earlier. I'm always wrong, so I'm usually pretty good with sports, though. If I don't let my bias get in the way. And it looks like Russell Wilson's going to start. I don't know why they said Justin Fields was. Must have been. I knew something was wrong with that. Here's the kickoff from Tucker. And it's going to be taken for a touchback. Russell Wilson didn't even throw for 3,000 yards this year. I know he didn't play every game. He had a 6-5 record. Played well at times. Last few weeks have been horrible for Pittsburgh. Here we go, 1st and 10. 15 minutes to go in the first quarter. Wilson throws, incomplete, dropped by the tight end to start the game. Good throw. Should have caught that one. If the Rams make the Super Bowl, Juice Man, I'll be shocked. I will be shocked. I think the Rams are going to get knocked off against the Vikings. And I feel bad for the Rams because they should have a home game coming up and they're not going to because of the fires. That sucks. 2nd and 10, Wilson throws over the middle, complete to the other tight end. Will be about a yard shy of the first down. Warren coming into the game late, I think, as the running back. And Justin Fields into the game for the 3rd and short. In the shotgun. Single back. They hand the ball up the middle. First down by Warren. Gain of 3 or so. This is what I said the whole year. Why don't you give Fields a few packages? If you're not going to fucking start him, let him play a little. He's athletic. He can do some stuff for you. I mean, Fields was playing really good early. Like, you know, not great, but he was playing really good. He's young. He's been thrown all over the league. Let him fucking play. I don't think Wilson's the answer, but we'll see tonight. Here's Wilson out of the shotgun, 1st and 10. Plenty of time to throw, incomplete. Really the only place he could put that ball without it potentially being intercepted. We'll bring up 2nd and 10. Lamar Jackson on the bench looking cold. Pretty cold on the East Coast tonight. I know it's not as cold down there, but it's still cold. I think it's supposed to hit 20 degrees tonight during the game. We got snow up here in New England right now. It's coming down like a bastard. Here's Harris. Brought down. Nice leg tackle by Washington. And I think the Steelers should try and get him going as he goes off the field. 3rd and 6. Derrick Henry waiting to get on the field. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers and a tight end. They motion Warren back for pass protection for Wilson. Pickett in the slot. Wilson in trouble, going to step up in the pocket. Kyle Van North just made a huge play. Wilson almost scrambled for the first down, and Kyle Van Noy, expatriate, nice job spying him. Excellent job by Van Noy. Getting back in the play. He went a long way to make that. He was rushing the passer, saw the pocket collapse, and ran back out towards the middle of the field and took a good angle to get at Wilson. And here's the punt for the Steelers. Good punt. Oh, no, it's dropped and recovered at the 2-yard line. That was almost big trouble. I don't know why he didn't let it go into the end zone. Dangerous. Number 18 for the Ravens. Muffs the punt. Couldn't catch it. Almost went into his own end zone. Sims got to be sharper than that. He's lucky he was able to get to the ball in time. We've seen a lot of that this season. Crazy. Crazy. So Jackson and Henry are going to be working up against their own end zone to start this game. First quarter, no score. Detroit and Kansas City gets this week over. Gets this week off. And that's something to look for with Kansas City, too. I don't think it's going to bite them in the butt. But they didn't have to play any of their starters last week. Now they get this week off. Kansas City should be very well rested when it's time to go. That's another reason why I have them as a favorite. Yeah, a lot of games with these two teams are low scoring. They both have good defenses throughout history. We'll see. Oh, there was a face mask at the end of that play. Did it get called? Should have been. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. They hand off to Henry up the middle. Gain of 4. Out to about the 9-yard line. I think you might see a lot of Derrick Henry tonight. To start anyway. Lamar Jackson could be your MVP. Threw for 4,172 yards. Ran for another 915. 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. And we got a flag. Probably a false start.
The referee tonight. All-star offense.
That's going to back him up. Stanley with the false start. See if the other Harbaugh brother can get a win today. The Harbaugh 2nd and 10. Their own 4-yard line. Play action fake. Jackson under trouble. Throws the ball just in time. Gets rid of it. Complete. Going to be about 3rd and 2 coming up. Nice catch by Likely. The Ravens not having Zay Flowers is a big deal. A really big deal. Might cost them. Single back, tight end, 3 wide receivers to the right. They fake the handoff. Jackson keeps the ball, runs for enough. Going to get the first down by about a yard on the option. Nice RPO. Pulls the ball out of there just in time. Has a man to beat one-on-one. And the Steelers are very lucky they got the Watt brother there, because that might have went for big yards. Watt stepped in just in time, or else he was off to the races. 1st and 10, play action. Jackson going to pull it down, try to run. Going to be taken down for a 1-yard gain. Good job by the Steelers front 4. They closed on Jackson quick. 9:30 to play. 2nd and 9 for the Ravens. No score, first quarter. Them not having Zay Flowers is a big deal. That makes this game much different. 4 wide receivers. They fake the handoff. Jackson going to run up the middle. Going to be about a yard shy of the first down. I think it's going to be 3rd and a long 1. See where the spot is. Jackson going to run again. First down and some.
And it looks like they're going to use Jackson's legs early in this game. In another play where he was close to breaking one. Four rushes for 18 yards. Derrick Henry back in the game. And this is where you got to watch the play action on first downs like this. Here it is. They run an RPO again. Fake the handoff to Jackson. To Henry. They run it with Jackson. Gain of 3 or 4. Yanked down out of bounds. Took a tough hit. Oh, that was close. That was close to a late hit. He was still in bounds when he grabbed him, though. I don't know how you avoid that as a defensive player. Second and a long 6. Jackson out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers and a tight end spread out. Finds Andrews over the middle, first down. The Steelers better be thinking they're lucky stars that Zay Flowers isn't playing tonight. That evens things up quite a bit. Yeah, I took the Chargers too, Mark. They gave that game away. That was a shame. That game should have been like 17-0 right off the start. And like I said, those quarterbacks don't impress me. Stroud and Ebert, they're good, but they're not great. Here's Henry up the middle, big run. Doesn't get hit until he's about 10 yards downfield. Gain of about 12. And watch out, now you got Derrick Henry gets rolling. You got Jackson running the ball. It's only a matter of time before it opens up the pass. But the Ravens not having Zay Flowers makes this a much more even game. That's a huge loss. He's by far their best wide receiver. We'll see if it hurts him or not. First and 10, Jackson in motion. They do a direct snap to Henry. He runs left. Oh, he might be off to the races. Big stiff arm. Flattens 2 defenders down to about the 10. And the Ravens train's rolling. I told you guys Derrick Henry's probably going to have a big game tonight. Direct snap to Henry. They fake the end around with Jackson. Everyone thought Derrick Henry was washed up. Shame on everyone. He took a visit to New England. I wish they signed him. They spent all that money on Stevenson for nothing. First and 10 from the Steelers 12. Play action to Jackson. He's in trouble. Watt on his ass. He's going to throw this one away. TJ Watt's made 2 big plays tonight without making a tackle. On the first third down, he stopped Lamar from breaking a big one and getting just enough for a first down. On that one, he just stopped him from running for a touchdown or throwing a touchdown. 5:26 to go. Jackson in the shotgun. Ravens trips to the right. Handoff to Hill. Trying to break one outside. Nowhere to go. Good job by the Steelers cornerbacks to get upfield and stop him for a loss. Bad play call. I don't like that play call at all. You ran him to the opposite side with no blockers. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right, Mark. He did make a visit to Dallas, too. Dallas is a mess. Injuries didn't help them, but they got to figure it out quick. 3rd and 13, Jackson back to pass. Over the middle, caught, touchdown, back of the end zone. Number 7, Rashad Bateman puts the Ravens on the scoreboard, 6-0. Ooh-wee. Jackson didn't pass much that drive. But when he needed a completion, both times he found one. That's a tough throw. In between coverage. They played like man with his quarterback spy. In between a safety and a cornerback. Nice throw. Tucker in for the extra point. Kick is up and good. Tucker hasn't had a great year kicking. We'll see how he plays, how he responds in the playoffs. Whoa, Minka Fitzpatrick took a big hit on that drive. Derrick Henry showed him what was up. Tough throw, but wow. That was that was a professional throw right there. Ravens lead 7-0. Nice throw. It don't look like it when you watch it from the camera, but that replay they show before they went to commercial shows how tough of a throw that was. Big time throw. Big time throw by Jackson on 3rd and long. Deep in Steelers territory to put him up 6-0. Big time throw. And he threw that ball from way back. He took like a 3-step drop out of shotgun. But the Ravens can only go. The Ravens will not win a Super Bowl without Zay Flowers. No way. I'll be shocked. I don't think Zay Flowers gets enough credit for what he does. I watched Zay Flowers have some big games this year. Some really big games. I think one of his best games came against the Steelers, and we watched it. If I'm not mistaken. But I don't think they can win it all without him. I'm surprised they didn't bring Odell back. He's out with a knee injury. He's supposed to be able to come back for the division probably. They said if they win this game, then he might be back. But, I mean, if he didn't get beat up, he would have had over 1,000 yards receiving this year. I know he got named to the Pro Bowl. Here's Tucker kicking one off out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here comes Wilson.
Tomlin talking about, he and Harbaugh, we're tied to each other for life, whether we want to be or not. Only Curly Lambeau and George Hallis face each other more often 49 times than these two.
Yeah, I can't stand Russell Wilson, Mark. I'm biased about him. He's been a really good quarterback a lot of his career. But he's just got a toxic way about how he operates. He destroys every fucking locker room he's part of. He has a flea flicker, and Wilson's going to be sacked. Had to pull the ball down as he went to throw one. His arm must have got tapped, or it was almost hit. He yanks it down, tries to scramble, and is sacked. Couple-yard loss. I thought they should have kept going with Fields. He was playing well. They were like 5-2 when Wilson returned from injury. I would have kept Fields in there. He can scramble. He's got a good arm. He's just young. Give him a fucking chance. I think the Steelers have lost 4 straight going into the night. Wilson in trouble. Finds Warren out of the backfield for a couple yards. It's going to bring up about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. And it seems like Pittsburgh doesn't use their better running back, Harris, enough. The last few games I've watched of Pittsburgh during this losing streak, they get down and then they stop running the ball with Harris. I don't know why they don't use him. He's fucking solid. 3 minutes, 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Wilson out of the shotgun, 3rd and 7. Throws right, complete to the tight end. Second effort, not going to be enough to make it. Great job by the Ravens defense to make a tackle. Good try by the Steelers tight end to try and make it for the first. Just too many guys to overcome. It's going to bring about 4th and 3. Wilson's got one of his coordinators in his ear right away. 4th and 2. Watman into punt. Nice job pretending he's going to make a play on the ball, the return man. And it's recovered by the Steelers at the 15. Nice job by the return man to pretend like he was going to catch a ball that he wasn't. Ravens ball when we come back. Ravens up 7-0. Couple minutes to go in the first quarter. Yeah, I think they were more dynamic, Mark, with Fields. I think the Steelers were more dynamic with him. I thought he would be too, Mark. He probably didn't come because the last few times we've watched the Steelers, they've lost. So he probably thinks they're going to fucking lose if he comes and hangs out. Hopefully he's okay. He's been sick on and off lately. I know he said he wasn't feeling good a couple weeks ago. I think he's got kids and a girl too, so he might be busy. I hope he's okay. I love Jet. Jet's always been good to me, solid. One of my most solid people that watch. Never gets shady with me, never talks shit. Doesn't try to gaslight me. You're one too, Mark. It's weird. There's some people that even though they follow you, like even though they follow me, I see the gaslight. Sometimes it takes like a while, but they'll turn on you. Even your followers turn on you. It's crazy. And I don't expect people to agree with everything. We don't got to agree on everything, but there's a way about it. Some people like, and it's one, listen, I get it. It's cool. It's fun to bust balls and have fun. But there's a difference between busting balls and gaslighting someone. Yeah, I just don't know why you get rid of a guy that got like 5-2, 5-3. That's just getting comfortable. And look, I mean, Wilson came out slinging when he came back, but I knew it wouldn't last. Here's Henry up the middle on a play on an option RPO. Gain of a yard. Nice tackle. That's the best way to stop him. You can't even let him get going. You cannot let Henry get moving. You got to stop him at the line of scrimmage. And you better have more than one guy. Nice play by Roberts, making that tackle single-handedly. 2nd and 9, likely in motion. Here's Jackson throwing complete. Going to be about 4 yards shy of the first down. Miller with the catch. Minute 40 to go in the first. Ravens lead 7-0. Yeah, I think I rubbed people the wrong way the other night, Mark. I think some people ain't going to be around, but it is what it is. I don't give a shit. What a throw and what a catch. A tough throw, but an even better catch by Likely. Holy shit. Gain of like 20 on a 3rd and 4. Likely in man coverage. Gets a couple feet, stop, runs across the field freely. Nice job getting airborne and grabbing the ball on the run and getting a couple after the play. Jackson's 5 for 6, 60 yards and a touchdown. 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Jackson under pressure, going to run. Gain a couple yards before he's brought down. And the Ravens are going to have to get one play off before the end of the quarter. Jackson with a man in his face completes it to Hill, tries to turn around and make a move. It's going to be drugged down for a loss. And it's going to bring up 3rd and long. End of the first quarter. 7-0 Baltimore. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Mark. I think people think that just because they support me, they can do whatever they want. It's just not how it works. And I can be a prick, too. I can be a prick. I can get in my feelings. I try to let people have a voice. But it's like it's just very tough to give everyone a voice because they always take it for more. Not everyone, but it's tough. It's really tough. Because the way I wanted to do this show, if people act like when I went into it, I didn't think about it enough. And I didn't think about trolls. That too, Mark. Exactly. People give money and they think they can do whatever the fuck they want. Or people like you talk to people or you're friendly with people or you conversate with people or you try to help people. And they think they can just take more and more and more. Like, no. I don't know many channels that give people the voice that I do. That was my whole point of doing this, was to give everyone a voice. But when I didn't think about it enough. I thought people would be cool. And unfortunately, people aren't cool. You know? And then you got some people that think that because they participate so much or they're a part of it, that they just run shit. You know, that's why I stopped that shit the other night. Like, no, this is my fucking channel. And I'm not going to do things I don't want to. You're not going to overstep every fucking boundary I put up. You're not going to shit on me. Not going to happen. I've been shit on enough. Oh, yeah. The minute, Mark. The minute. I've had a lot of shit happen recently because I've been critical about some shit Trump's done. And people get all mad. And they're like, oh, well, you think the guy's perfect? I'm not part of that fucking cult. 3rd and 12. Jackson completes a pass to Hill. Going to be about 6 yards shy of the first. Yeah, exactly, Mark. And we don't have to agree about everything, but it has to be respectful. And you can't be ignorant. And when people get ignorant with me or try to play stupid when I know what they're doing, I fucking automatically turn into defensive. And then I get ignorant. It's a horrible fucking personality trait, but I'm telling the truth. Like, I'm not perfect either. I am far from it. I got a lot of fucking issues and I got a lot of shit I've been through. Not even just recently. Yeah. Yeah. Because you know why, Mark? They don't fucking read anything. They don't do any research. They don't look at the other side of the coin. They don't think independently. Steelers getting the ball back. Oh, yeah, I have people begging to come back and shit. Like, why? So you can fucking, fucking push what you want? I don't think they're the boogeyman, Mark. The more I look at things, I start to think they might be the fucking hero in some senses. I don't think they're perfect either. I think they're all fucked up, us included. Nice run up the middle for Harris. Be about 2nd and 5. Steelers got to get him going if they want a chance in this game. I think Harris is a much better running back than even the Steelers think he is. He's big, he's strong, he takes care of the ball usually. Run up the middle, gain of 3. Going to bring up 3rd and 2. Oh, definitely, Mark. Definitely. And you know what else is crazy, Mark, right? Say you looked at it this way, right? Say Trump did that shit for Ukraine and one of his kids was doing the shit that Biden's kids were doing in Ukraine and Trump supported Ukraine. They would fucking be after him for war crimes. Whoa, big play at the line of scrimmage. Washington makes a tackle right at the first down marker. This might be short. Going to be very close. Like if you look at things like, if you look at things Biden did, if Trump did them, they'd be fucking after him. After him. This is going to be just short if they mark it right. 4th and inches. Pittsburgh's got a punt. They're in their own end. Nice punt. Well hit ball. Steelers going to recover it around the 11-yard line. Nice punt. Great job by the Ravens defense to make a stand. Fremuth just short. Just short. It's very close. I think he was just short as well. And when I say short, short by like an inch. But yeah, people are never going to agree with everything. But when people try to push their shit on me too, an agenda or, I don't want to hear it. You're entitled to your own. Could be, Mark. Could be. That's why I'm so excited to get like my podcast going. And it sucks because I want to do it live so bad. I really do. But every time I do a podcast live, not every time, but sometimes when I do podcasts live with people, they can't help but answer all the fucking chat. And that's a problem. Like the chat is there for you guys when I'm interviewing someone. It's not there for me to read every last fucking thing. It's really there for everyone else to enjoy and talk with each other. So it's very hard to do a live podcast when the other people you do it with respond to the chat nonstop. Like the chat should have no bearing on what I'm doing unless I'm talking to them. But if you have people on that don't listen and want to just fucking be all up in the chat, it's impossible to do an interview. So I probably won't be doing them live anymore, unfortunately. But we're new. I'm learning as I go. This shit takes years to figure out. I'll get there. I really enjoy doing it. I don't want it to become something that becomes like laborious, I don't want it to be laborious. If it's not fun, it's not going to be good. Nancy Pelosi can't even walk lately. She's all fucked up. 2nd and 9. Jackson going to take off and run up the middle. Close to a first down. Probably about a yard short, maybe a little less. Oh, I'm sure, Mark. One thing I've realized covering all this shit and trying to do a show about things, we don't know shit about anything. We only know the information that's put out and looking into things. 3rd and inches. Jackson, quarterback keeper for the first. We don't know shit about nothing. And it wasn't even Lamar Jackson. It was the tight end, Andrews, with the quarterback keeper. Damn. First and 10. Hand off to Henry. He's got a head of steam. Gain of about 9. He's fucking huge. Yeah, all of us, Mark. And it's like, how do you research something you can't find? You got to go on the dark web. I go on the dark web for some shit, but I'm careful. I don't go creeping too much because I don't know enough about it. I just know enough how to protect myself looking at basic shit. Henry, 6 rushes for 60 yards. Here's Lamar. Fakes the handoff, keeps it. Going to be about half a yard short of the first down, I think. Yeah, towar's scary. You got to be protected when you go on there. And even then, you don't know who you're talking to, what the information is. You always got to be changing your shit. Henry up the middle, first down, gain of 3. Nothing pretty right now about this game. They're just running up the middle, beating each other up. Yeah, talk can be dangerous, Mark. People think this shit's a joke. Even talking about subjects can be dangerous. That's why I always say I'd never hurt myself or anyone else. Here's Henry running up the middle, gain of a yard. Mark, what do you think about that Cybertruck shit in Vegas? With the operator that supposedly was unalived. And it looks like there's going to be a false start or an offside. It looks like a false start. Stanley with another penalty. I think that's his second or third. Second and 13 after the penalty. Jackson out of the shotgun, back to pass. He's going to take it down and run. He's got room. First down and more. Flag on the play. Slow to get up. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, I don't even know yet, Mark. I try to investigate it, and that's another thing. I don't know if Sean Ryan is really being told the truth. That's like, I've really been trying to get away from covering shit because unless I can interview the exact people, what does it matter? You know? First and 10 for the Ravens. Up 7-0. Jackson bootleg to the right. Trying to find someone. No one around. Goes out of bounds. Gain of a yard or 2. He's fucking fast, man. Wow. I don't know how he didn't take a big hit on that play. Gain of 3. 6:25 to go in the second quarter. Ravens up 7-0. Second and 7. Driving. This has been a long drive. On the Steelers' 37-yard line. Jackson out of the shotgun. Trips left. Fakes the handoff to Henry. Takes off running to the right. Going to get enough for a first down and go out of bounds. Yeah. And that's the thing. You don't know if these people are telling the truth themselves either. You know what I mean? It's like everything's a fucking psyop. That's the vibe I'm starting to get. Jackson directly under center. Man in motion. Going to hand it off to Henry up the middle. Gain of a couple. Baltimore just inserting their dominance. Nothing pretty. They're just running the ball. Whether it's Henry or it's Jackson or it's the tight end or the H-back. Just eating up clock and beating on this Steelers defense. TJ Watt just left the game. Absolutely. I agree, Mark. They're going to run a toss to the left with Henry. He's got some daylight. Gain of about 20. Big run. Takes out 2 Steelers at the end of it. Derrick Henry looks fucking good. And the Steelers are getting all beat up. They're limping around, gimping around. They look like you look at half their defenders, they look like they've already played a game. They're all dirty and beat to shit. Derrick Henry looks fucking good. He doesn't look heavy either. He looks light the way he's running. Run up the middle. Henry, touchdown, drags 3 guys into the end zone with him. People need to put some respect on Derrick Henry's fucking name. The Pittsburgh defense is gassed. You got the entire defensive line on the sideline, sucking wind. Half of them are on that one knee, trying to get a gasp of air. I don't think they had more than 2 defensive linemen that are starters in at the end of that drive. Tucker in to kick the extra point. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good. Ravens lead 14-0. That was a long, methodical drive. And the Ravens just punched the Steelers in the mouth all the way down the field. Derrick Henry looks fucking good, man. He looks healthy. He looks like he doesn't look heavy, like fat. Like he was starting to look like he was starting to get a little heavy with the Titans. He looks fucking good. They're lucky they don't have, the Steelers are so lucky they don't have Zay Flowers today. If Baltimore had Zay Flowers, it would open up a lot more of the field too. That's what I find impressive about how the Ravens have played so far. They've done nothing. They haven't done anything cute. I mean, they do their play action and their options with Lamar and shit. But really, it's just their offensive line beating up on the Steelers' offensive line. There's nothing like real. Yeah, it's nothing fucking really pretty. Nothing cute. I don't think they've thrown the ball more than 6 or 7 times, if that. But I think they need to be careful, too. You don't want to fucking blow your nut in the first round. I would get some of them other guys the ball. If they get a lead, I would start to run your backup running back, your fullback. You know. You don't want to overdo it either. It's like a very careful balance. But the Steelers need points bad. Really bad. And also, Ravens get the ball back second half. And the Steelers aren't playing horrible defense. It's just they're getting it's death by 1,000 cuts. It's just how Belichick and Brady used to do it. 4 yards, 4 yards, 4 yards, 4 yards, 10 yards, 20 yards, 3 yards, 2 yards, 6 yards. Like it's just that there's never a negative play. And they're just putting their big guys on your big guys. Steele is going to try and return this one. Yeah, he has like a diabetic thing, I think, Monk. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't see any fight. I don't see any pushback. It's one thing to lose XOs against a
1st and 10, 4 wide receivers, single back. Wilson out of the shotgun, throws complete. Gain of about 7 or 8 to Pickens. First time we've seen Pickens in a while. Pickens has been non-existent. I think he's been a little beat up too. I think he had a little bit of an injury. But he hasn't been happy with getting looks. This one, they're going to hit the check down to Warren for a first down, gain of about 5. 3:20 to go in the first half. Baltimore up 14-0. They bring Fields in the game. Wilson on the sideline. Fields out of the shotgun. Fakes a handoff. He's going to try and scramble. Throws as he's hit. The throw goes out of bounds, incomplete. And I don't know why they tried that on first down. That wasn't going to work. Baltimore's defense was all over it. They blitzed the whole side. He bootlegged too. Nice play by Humphrey. Wilson back in the game out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, tight end, single back to the right. From the gun, they hand off to Warren. Tackled in the backfield, might have got over the line for a yard or 2. Nice second effort, might have got him into the positive yardage. Going to be 3rd and 8, 2:40 to go. First half. And the Ravens are going to call a timeout. Ravens want to make sure they can stop this play and maybe get the ball back and get some more points. Ravens get the ball at the beginning of the second half. Help those affected by the California wildfire. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking Sunset Boulevard on fire. No fucking water. Keep letting bums smoke crack and light fires and live everywhere. And keep letting society go to hell. Keep not holding your politicians responsible, and this is what you get. Fucking ridiculous. Even though it's super liberal where I live, we're still not as bad as California. Thank God. Thank God there's enough small cities around to hold it together. Wilson throwing deep down the sideline. Caught Pickens. That should be an offensive pass interference. He pushed off right before he grabbed the ball. This should come back. It's very obvious. He extended the arms.
Humphrey.
Pass interference. Offense
Yep.
number 14. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
What would have been, what could have been exactly what they need, instead turns out to be a penalty.
Talked to Humphrey on the field before the game.
Neither,
He had a lot
Mark.
of respect for Pickens' downfield ability. He said because of his body control and his long arms, but here he uses those long arms to push Humphrey.
I'll never donate to people that elect Democrats. Or not even Democrats, that elect idiots that stand for everything I stand against. Never. Those people are getting exactly what they voted for. And it's awful what's happening, but you know what? You got to learn. When are you going to learn? 3rd and 18 for Russ. Completes one to the tight end over the middle. Not enough for the first. Going to bring up 4th and 10. Or damn close to it. 2-minute warning. Ravens lead 14-0. Old-fashioned ass-kicking so far. Nothing cute, nothing pretty about it. Just the Ravens running the ball down the Steelers' throat. Steelers better not give up another point this half. This drive could be your ball game right here. This and then the next drive of the second half. Steelers definitely are in fucking trouble. And I'm surprised, right? Because I thought with Zay Flowers out, that would make this game a much tougher game for the Ravens to win. Like if Zay Flowers was in there, this could be a 21-0 game. I think if Zay Flowers plays, it's a much different game. I don't think the fucking Steelers have a chance in hell. Oh, I'm sure, Kai. I almost think that's what they want. I don't know who they're in bed with, but sometimes it feels that way. I think the powers that be, whoever it is, whoever really fucking has the power in the world, wants the U.S. to be destroyed. Or there's some psychos that want like some utopian society where everyone fucking, no one works. Everyone just fucking lives in a fucking little bubble in these big cities. And like, you know what I mean? 1984 George Orwell shit. Fair catch called for by the Ravens at their own 11. Minute 53 to go. Ravens doing a good job with the RPOs, with the run pass options, faking the run and then running Jackson to the side. Watt plays. And Watt is trying so hard to get to Jackson, but he's not getting there in time. And then he thinks the ball's handed off and tackles the running back, and then Jackson's off to the races. Here's Henry. Almost tackled in the backfield. Gets out of the backfield for about a gain of 3. Bring up about 2nd and 7. I don't think the Ravens are going to try and do too much here. I think they're just going to try and make sure they don't give the Steelers the ball back. But the Ravens have been impressive. They've done nothing pretty, really. Man in motion, Jackson out of the shotgun, hands to Henry. Runs up the middle, runs over half of his own offensive line for a gain of about 3. He don't give a shit. He runs his own players over. There's not too much finesse until he hits the open field. And I think the Steelers are going to call a timeout. Yeah, I would think so, Mark. But I don't know either. Like, does it matter who runs the country anymore with, like, the laws that are in? I think it really depends on where you live. I really do. Like, I'm really starting to, like, if it wasn't for my mother, I would be fucking out of here so quick. I can't leave her alone. I can't do it to her. She's a widow. She has no one close by besides me. Like, I can't fucking do it. If I could, I'd be gone. I can't do it to her. As much as I've thought about it, as much as I have job offers all over the place. I have a bunch of people that hit me up on here telling me, Nate, come see what it's like out here. Start new. I would love to. I would love to go start somewhere new. I can't leave my mom hanging, man. Can't do it. If something ever happened to her with the way crime is and the world is, living up here in the Northeast, around all these sanctuary cities and all the bullshit, I would never forgive myself. If something ever happened to her because I wasn't around and she was fucking someone busted in or something, I would never forgive myself. And I think that's like a real worry you got to really worry about nowadays. People are fucking sick. And now it might not even be someone that's from the country. You got to worry about all these fucking illegals. Or people that are here fucking with a migrant status. It's scary. They left Americans out to dry with this shit. Out to dry. Third and 2. 1:08 to go in the first half. Jackson throws. Tough throw, complete to Bateman. Nice play. I don't know how he fit that one in there. That was a tough throw to make. Here we go. 50 seconds to go. Lamar on the run. Bootleg. Throw is complete. This could be trouble. Aguilar, spin move. Dragged down around the 48. And I think the Ravens are going to use a timeout. Either them or Pittsburgh, one or the other. Someone's gassed. Ravens used the timeout. Man. Just when you thought they were just going to run some more. Lamar Jackson scrambles. Finds Nelson Aguilar. Complete. Ex-Eagle, ex-Patriot. It's funny. All these Patriots, ex-Patriots go somewhere else and they make a play. When they're in New England, they can't do a fucking thing. Yeah, definitely, Mark. And on the local level, too. There's a lot of that shit going on at the local level that states aren't taking care of. 1st and 10 from the Steelers 48. Jackson under pressure. Throws complete. Nasty tackle by Miller. Caught by Miller. Wrestling match for the ball. Tucker is starting to warm up in case he gets a chance at a crack at a field goal. And there's another timeout. If you told me that the Ravens would be up potentially by 17-0 or 21-0 without Zay Flowers, I would have been surprised. Yeah, no doubt, Mark. And it sucks, right? Because states do deserve funding from the government. They do good. Like, the government should fund states. That's taxpayer money that's supposed to help each state. But pay attention to what the states are doing with it. 2nd and 6. Jackson back to pass, in trouble. Throws after he breaks a tackle. Andrews makes a catch and running out of bounds, bringing up a 1st and 10 from about the 25-yard line, 30-yard line. How Jackson slipped out of that one. Too many guys coming by trying to grab him up top. He's too strong. Lamar Jackson looks exceptional tonight. I can't even lie. 1st and 10 from the Pittsburgh 24-yard line. Jackson out of the shotgun, 25 seconds to go. Throws down the middle, complete to Likely. Big stiff arm, smashes his defensive back. And down to the 5-yard line or so. 14 seconds to go. 1st and goal. Jackson going to spike the ball. Wow. Pittsburgh just getting punched in the mouth over and over and over. Like, they're out there and they're trying, but the fucking Ravens ain't having it. The Ravens are on a mission, it feels like. Like, it's not even that, like, Pittsburgh's playing horrible. It's just that the Ravens are fucking out for blood. Out of the shotgun, here's Jackson again. And there's a flag on the play. Roberts flipping out. Steelers called the timeout. $11 seconds to go. Derrick Henry already with 100 yards on 13 carries and a touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 12 for 14, 139 yards, touchdown, no interceptions. And he's also ran for quite a few yards. Jackson got to have at least 20 or 30 yards rushing. Second and goal, 11 seconds to go. Ravens lead 14-0. Four wide receivers, one running back out of the shotgun. Jackson looking to the end zone. Nobody open, in trouble, scrambling, steps back up in the pocket, throws to Hill. Touchdown. See if there's a holding call. That was a long play. Usually there's a hold somewhere. I don't see any flags. What pocket presence by Jackson. He's done a good job of staying in the pocket, not always running. Wow. 20-0 with 2 seconds to go in the second quarter. If I'm the Steelers, I might fucking sit Russell Wilson. He's done nothing to get that offense going. Like, at what point do you fucking... I told people the minute they put Russell Wilson in this year, this is going to backfire. Jackson going downstairs into the tunnel to warm up. He's on fire. He don't want to cool off during the half. Ravens playing exceptional without their best wide receiver. This is an old school ass kicking. And the Steelers have like tried to hold up. They're just getting beat up. The guys up front for the Ravens and Lamar and Henry are just fucking not taking no for an answer. It's like the Ravens are willing themselves to a victory. It's like I really do feel that way. It's like the Ravens just want it more. Because the Steelers have been very close to making some big plays. They're just like a second behind every fucking time. They've been beaten all over the field. You see the Ravens receivers and running backs. When they are about to be tackled, the Ravens are fucking punching them in the mouth with stiff arms. Derrick Henry and Likely have both stiff arm people through the ground during this first half. Like they're out for blood. Very impressive first half. And the Steelers are not the team you usually see this from. Usually this is like right up the Steelers' alley. Usually the Steelers like a dirty, tough game. And it seems like they don't want any part of it tonight. Even Mike Tomlin looks like, what the fuck is going on? This is our type of game. This is our style. At least over the years, this has been the Steelers' style. Wilson going to take a knee and go into half, down 21-0. Wow.
In that first half. 21-0, let's go to Canada.
Well, Coach, how can your defense get the Ravens' rush attack in check?
You know, it's Lamar, man. He's making plays. He's extending plays when they get behind the chains. They do design quarterback runs. We just got to be more solid. The component to stopping him is possessing the ball, and we hadn't done that well enough.
Down 21, what do you tell your team in the locker room?
We got to take it one snap at a time. That's all we can do.
Thanks.
All right.
It ain't just Lamar, Mike. All due respect. I know you're an amazing coach, and I have a ton of respect for Mike Tomlin. It's not just Lamar. Derrick Henry's gashed you for 100 yards on 13 carries. You got wide receivers, stiff arming safeties like they're little peasants. I am surprised. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I got to be a good boy. That woman has an amazing rack. Holy shit. Steelers in trouble. Sorry, I got mesmerized by the hot lady on the channel I'm watching it on. Wow. FanDuel Primetime. The over's 40.5. The under's 40.5. I didn't think the Steelers would come out and pitch a fucking 0. I didn't bet this game. I took the Ravens to win. I lost the game earlier. I didn't bet it, but I took the Chargers. They lost. I had the Chargers losing in the next round, so it really don't matter. But and then tomorrow, who do I got? I got Buffalo beating Denver. I got the Eagles beating Green Bay. And I've got the Buccaneers beating Washington. And then I've got Vikings over Rams. And then from there, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with injuries. As of right now, my Super Bowl is Eagles versus the Chiefs. I don't know if it's Pickens. I know Pickens has been acting like that. I think it's I don't think it's just Pickens. I think it's Russ. I think it's Russell Wilson, Mark. When Russell Wilson played in Seattle and when he was in Denver, I don't know if he did the same thing in Pittsburgh, but in Seattle and in Denver, he had his own office. When he was in Seattle with all those great ball players and that amazing team, that Seattle team should have won several Super Bowls. That Seattle defense and offense should have won at least another Super Bowl or two. The defense alone was so good. Beast Mode tried to talk to Russell about some things that were bothering him and tried to get his phone number. They told him he had to ask. They told Beast Mode that he had to ask for Russell Wilson's agent to talk to him. That don't work with a guy like them. That wouldn't work with me. If we're teammates and I can't come up to you and talk to you, even if we're alone, like I don't want to do it in front of everyone, but I want to talk to you. And then you tell me, or the organization tells me, I got to talk to your agent. You could go fuck yourself. I think it's Russell Wilson. I really do. And I talked about this a long time with my buddy Jet, one of my biggest subscribers and supporters. And he goes, Mike Tomlin's not going to let it get out of control. I go, all right. I go, I don't think he will either. I'll be shocked. And I go, Jet, I'm telling you, this ain't going to end well. I'm telling you, Jet, Wilson's going to fuck it up. They should, and this was like back when Wilson first became the starter. When they got rid of when Fields was made the backup. I go, this is bad. This is not going to go well. And it went well for a while. And I go, give it some time. You watch. This will end up fucked up. Sure as shit. He's 7 for 9 tonight, but he only got 44 yards passing. Lamar Jackson's 13 for 15 for almost 150 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he's ran for almost as much as Wilson's thrown for. And Pittsburgh doesn't have a bunch of great receivers either. It's not like they have a ton, but they got enough. They got enough where they shouldn't be down 21-0. They also never run the ball with Harris. I don't know why. When they were doing well, Harris was playing well. Harris barely gets any snaps anymore, usually because they're down early in the game. So they're playing from behind. So there goes running the ball with Harris out of the fucking regular formation. And when you play teams like the Ravens or Joe Burrows, who they lost to last week, when you play good quarterbacks or decent teams, the only way you can really win those games, if you don't have like a really, really dynamic offense or amazing defense, you have to control the time of possession. You have to be able to run the ball a little bit. And they don't do it. They don't. And they've done very little of it. Same thing with the Chargers today. They were running the ball really good in the first quarter. They get away from it. Keep throwing. Interception. It's the playoffs. You got to run the ball a little bit. Not saying you got to run it every play. But you got to fucking be able to run. You can't be one-dimensional. Fuck, you look at Lamar Jackson. He can throw and run. They don't fucking throw every time. Yeah, Mark, absolutely. Plus, it gets your team into it. That's a great point. Like, because you play as a unit, right? The whole team's got to do their job. Everyone's getting dirty. Everyone's hitting someone. Everyone's involved. When you run the ball, it gets everyone involved. You got your wide receivers getting fucking out there and getting dirty. You got your tight ends and your fucking line smashing people in the mouth. Also, you take the pressure off your quarterback. If you can run the ball somewhat effectively, you take a lot of heat off your quarterback. You take a lot of heat off him. He don't got to drop back and make a play he don't got to make every play. You look at all them Patriots teams. They never had like a great running back. They had a lot of good ones. They had guys that were great throughout their career. But they didn't have any fucking like Corey Dillon was probably one of the better ones throughout his career. But they had guys like Antoine Smith, Kevin Falk, Danny Woodhead, Benjavis Green Ellis. What's his name? White. Guys that could run and catch and do different things. You don't got to get a fucking touchdown every play. As long as you get 3.3 yards, as long as you get 3.5 yards every play, you're not going to face many fourth downs. You're not going to face any. And it's demoralizing. It's demoralizing to the other team's defense when they can't get off the field and they're not giving up big plays. It's demoralizing because you're like, damn, we haven't given up a big play, but they keep advancing the ball. It's probably worse than giving up a bomb. At least you give up a bomb, it's over with. You can try and forget it. You got a team that gets 4 yards every play constantly, and you can't get off the field, and they're just doing whatever the fuck they want. That shit wears. That death by 1,000 cuts is no bueno. I've seen the Patriots do it for years. Yeah. And the Vikings are guilty of it too. Every time they get beat up on or they lose, like they lost to Detroit, they don't get fucking their running back involved. That the Vikings that guy Jones is nasty. They don't use him enough. It drives me crazy watching them when they stall out, and I'm like, well, you didn't put Jones on the field for fucking 4 straight plays. What are you doing? And you look at the teams that are doing well, a lot of them have some running backs. They don't use them all the time, but they use them enough. Even the Chiefs, they got Pacheco. They got fucking, what's his name that's back with them? That got in trouble. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. He was in Cleveland for a while. And start of the second half, the Ravens are going to let the ball go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. But most of these teams that do well have a guy they can use to switch things up. Even Buffalo, Cook's a good running back. He's had a good year. Saquon Barkley, big year. Here's Henry up the middle, gain of 3 or 4. And it makes the play action open up. It does a lot. It does a whole lot of stuff that has been taken for granted with these open offenses. This year has proven that the running game is important. It's starting to come back a little bit. But a lot of these teams, they abandon it too early. They abandon it. Or they get behind and they think they got to just pass. When you play some of these dynamic teams, you got to run the ball to keep them off the field. Here's Henry again, running for a first down. Easy little toss or smash to the right side. No one from the Steelers even looked like they wanted to make a play there, besides Watt. They're just diving at his ankles, praying they don't get run over. TJ Watt's beat up, too. I know he hasn't been 100%. He just came off the field. 1st and 10. Here they go with Hill. Gain of 3 or 4. Hill's not chopped liver either. Hill's had a good career with the Bengals and the Ravens. You know, he's not a top 20 running back, not a top 10 running back, but he can fucking play. He usually takes care of the ball. He doesn't do anything too stupid. He'll get you a couple yards. He can catch. He switches up the pace. Here they go. Another toss with Hill outside. Another gain of 4 or 5. I think the run has been overlooked for so many years. Well, most of these teams that are still doing well run it well. TJ Watt's is fucking holding both of his arms. Their defensive tackles all beat up too, trying to come back into the game. Hayward looks like he's already been beat up for four quarters. 3rd and 2, Hill or Henry up the middle, short. I don't think they gave him a very good spot, but it's going to bring up 4th and probably 1 or 2 from midfield. I wouldn't be surprised if the Ravens punt this. You're up big. Fuck it. Bury them deep in their own territory. Make them figure it out. Stout into punt. 11:50 to go in the third quarter for the Ravens. Snap's good. Kick is up. Looks like a pretty good punt. Wow, beautiful punt. The Pittsburgh return man tried to pretend he was going to catch the ball, and the Ravens didn't fall for it, and the ball just stuck right in the friggin' turf at the 2-yard line. Beautiful job by the Pittsburgh return man to try and get him to bite on the fake, but it didn't work. Even better by the coverage team. And Pittsburgh's going to have a long field to go. George Robin, why do you give a fuck? We're watching the ball game, chilling out. Why you got so many questions? Why you got a retarded fucking thumbnail? Why do you give a shit? Sit back and enjoy it or hit the fucking road. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go get a drink. George, how old are you? 2nd and 9 from the 3-yard line of the Steelers. Sure you are. What year were you born? Taking a long time to answer. What year are you born? Sure. Sure you were. I think you got to go. Maybe if you sat back and listened to what we were doing, you would know. Instead of coming in and asking 25 questions off the rip. What are you doing? What's this about? Why you this? Why you that? Why the fuck you up my dick? Get fucked. Wilson down the middle, complete, big hit. Complete by Tavon Austin. Fucking Christopher Robin ass motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of you. Fucking Momo. I just hate stupid motherfuckers, George. I don't like it. It's complete stupidity. First and 10. Wilson back to pass. Finds his running back out of the backfield. Short gain. Because it's just stupidity. You come in and you ask 7 questions and don't even listen to what anything's going on. That's the problem with your generation. You guys don't fucking listen. You just think you can just bodge in and go, well, if you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds, you might learn something or know what's going on. But you think you're so important that everyone's going to stop for you. Wilson going to scramble out of bounds. It's going to bring up a 3rd and about 5. 9:25 to go, 3rd quarter, 21-0. Fucking Christopher Robin. See you later. Fucking idiot. You're in the chat for like 2, not even a fucking minute. You asked 7 questions. Get fucked. Third and 5 out of the gun. Wilson under pressure. Throws left. Complete. Big play. Caught by Williams. Steelers trying to keep this thing going. What up, Bills Mafia? Yeah, I thought the Chargers gave that game away earlier. Houston had no business winning that game. That shit was disgusting. Whoever plays Houston next week's got an easy game coming up if they play like they did today. That shit was retarded. Chargers should have been up like 21-0 right off the fucking, right out of the gate. And that's what I've been saying that shit all year long. I told people, CJ Stroud ain't as good as you think. Justin Herbert ain't as good as you think. Oh, no, the Steelers are going down, dude. This shit's over. This game's over. The Ravens don't even got Zay Flowers. Oh, there was a hold. See if there's a... Steelers don't... I mean, the Ravens don't even have their best wide receiver. They dominated. You got to worry about the Broncos tomorrow before you worry about the Ravens. Worry about your task at hand. 3rd and 10, Wilson back to pass. Throws one down the middle. Complete. Did he hold on? If he hold on, it's a touchdown. Van Jefferson with the touchdown. Steelers showing a little bit of life. Russell Wilson finally gets his head out of his ass. I don't know, but I know one thing. If Zay Flowers comes back and the Ravens play like they did so far tonight, up until that touchdown, the Bills better come to play. $21-7. 8:05 to go in the 3rd quarter. Baltimore up. Steelers finally show a little life. Yeah, it's going to depend on Josh Allen, too. Josh Allen's fucking hurt, man. I don't think people realize it. His hand's fucked up. I don't know if it's as bad as I think it is, but he's been playing most of the season with a fractured hand, his non-throwing hand. And there's some questions around that offense a little bit. And the defense, too. I mean, the defense has been pretty good, but they have a habit of giving up some points sometimes. I think they got to give Cook the ball. I think they should let their running back do some fucking work because he's a better running back than he's given credit for. We were just talking about it. I think the team that I think if you're going to play the Ravens or you're going to play, there's a couple teams like that. If you're going to play the Ravens, if you're going to play Detroit, if you're going to play the Eagles, or if you're going to play the Chiefs, you have to run the ball well. You have to keep their offense off the field. It's the only way those teams are going to get knocked off. But the Bills are going to play them at home. That's a huge advantage. If Allen's healthy. Playing up in Buffalo is no fucking joke. It's probably worse than playing in New England. If it's cold and snowy, it's worse than playing in New England. They're very close to each other, but I got Buffalo losing to the Chiefs in the AFC Championship. I think the Chiefs end up winning it all again. As of right now. I have already put out what I think is going to happen. But if people get hurt, I will make revisions. I don't think it's fair to hold me to who's going to win if people get hurt. But based on who's playing right now and who's hurt, I got Chiefs and I got Eagles Super Bowl. And I got the Chiefs winning it all. As of right now. Jackson sacked. First time all night, I think. TJ Watt finally gets to him. Oh, the Packers ain't going nowhere. Packers are going to be all done tomorrow. In my opinion. I don't trust their quarterback. That team turns the ball over every fucking... They have one bad turnover that kills them every time they lose a game. And they'll do it again tomorrow. They got to go to Philly. Good luck. 2nd and 20. Jackson on the run completes a pass. No, I don't like Jordan Love either. I thought the guy Willis played better than him. I thought Malik Willis looked better than him early in the year when he was hurt. I think Jordan Love's overrated. And I don't know enough about the Packers receivers. Like, I'm not so sure they're as good as everyone thinks. I think they got a bunch of guys that are like B minuses. Here we go. Play action. Man in motion. It's man in motion, not play action. They run a reverse with the slot receiver. Sims breaks off a big run for another first down. Yeah, I like what I saw out of him. I got to be honest. I think he looked better. Hurts is supposed to go. The only thing that scares me about Philly is their two best receivers have been beat up all year long. It's the only thing that scares me. Here's Henry. He's off to the races. Derrick Henry just broke a fucking 35-yard run for a touchdown. Watch out. 4 plays, 70 yards. Derrick Henry with the touchdown. Wow, that was a longer run than I thought. 44-yard run. 44 or 45. Nothing special. Halfback smash. Right up the middle. And the extra point is up and good. Tucker finds a way to smash it through. Derrick Henry got to be over 150 yards now. I don't think the Packers have a shot either way, Mark. And they got to play in Philly. Philly's a nasty place to go. Philly's not a fun place to go. I've been there for Celtics games. Them motherfuckers are brutal. That place is going to be a fucking zoo. That place is going to be a nightmare tomorrow. My aunt's family, my mom's, it's my aunt by, like, she's my aunt, obviously, but it's my mom's brother's wife. They've been married my whole life. Her family has tickets, season tickets for the Eagles. Bro, that shit is a fucking nightmare to go to. I'm telling you. They've sent me so many videos of going to games in Philly. That shit is a fucking circus. They're going to be going crazy at that stadium tomorrow. Jordan Love's going to be out there looking like fucking he's seeing ghosts. You watch. And the Eagles got a solid defense. Once they start getting that Love, he's going to be out there looking like he fucking saw a ghost. Mark my words. And it's going to, I know it gets cold up in Green Bay, but it's going to be nasty down here tomorrow too. I know, like, I'm in New England. Philly's probably about 6 hours away, 5 hours away, depending on traffic. It's going to be just as cold there as it is here, pretty much. Same thing with Buffalo. Same type of weather, pretty much. It's going to get ugly for fucking Green Bay tomorrow, I think. And the same thing with Green Bay. They got a pretty good running back that at sometimes they don't use. And they'll do it again. I've watched Green Bay do it all season long. They run the ball well, and then they get away from it. And when they get away from it, things get out of control. And Jordan Love and receivers make mistakes. They don't take care of the ball. Their running back sometimes fumbles. Their receivers have horrible ball security. Hell yeah, I've been to Gillette. I saw Aaron Hernandez catch 3 touchdowns in one game. Right before he went to jail. My ex-girlfriend, well, pretty much my ex-fiance, ex-wife, whatever you want to call her, she was Aaron Hernandez's daughter's teacher in preschool. That shit hit close to home for us. Like, my ex had to sign like non-disclosure agreements so she couldn't talk about it. Oh yeah. But Gillette used to get crazy like that. It don't get like that no more. Foxborough used to be a scary place to play too. Yeah, they're brutal. I have a friend of mine that was almost facing a manslaughter charge because a Patriot fan last year got in a fist fight with him and his family because they were Dolphins fans. My friend's a Dolphins fan, but he has season tickets for the Patriots. He has season tickets for the Celtics. He's a very good businessman. He's done well for himself. Very good friend of mine. I'm going to interview him eventually. He can't go to Gillette right now because a Patriots fan had a heart attack fist fighting with him and his family because the Dolphins were kicking their ass, and the guy had a heart attack and died in the stadium. And they tried to go after my friend and some of his family members for manslaughter because the guy was so pissed off that the fucking Patriots were winning. He went after him. I mean, the Patriots were losing to the Dolphins. He went after my friend. And the fucking guy had a heart attack after he threw my buddy down like 10 fucking rows of seats. Almost threw him right off the fucking balcony. Thank God people like stopped him. He would have fucking went down like fucking 100 feet through the air. It was all over the news. That shit gets so out of control. I've been to a couple Patriots games. I don't enjoy it. You get a better view at home. I think the biggest waste of money you could ever spend is going to a game in person. Especially if you're in like fucking New England or Buffalo, because you're going to freeze your ass off. You know, if you're up here, you're going to be fucking cold. It's probably going to rain or snow. You're going to be dealing with a bunch of fucking drunks. Mean drunks. And there's something about some Patriots fans. I don't know what happened because it wasn't like that before. It wasn't like that before. I think the Patriots, some people got so used to the Patriots winning, they can't handle them losing. Can't handle them losing. But the guy fucking had a heart attack and died fist fighting with people over a fucking game that meant nothing. Like, you know, I mean, it's a game. It is what it is. Why would you fucking, you know? Nah, that shit happens everywhere. I seen people in Buffalo act stupid and shit too. It happens all over. It happens out in the fucking West Coast with the Raiders for years. It happens at Dodgers games. Happens at Giants games. It's fucking stupid. I've seen people outside the Boston Garden ready to fight over a fucking ball game. What are you doing? During the NBA playoffs last year, there was a kid that was a Mavericks fan talking a ton of shit. And he was talking a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Like being rude and ignorant. But, you know, it doesn't mean you put your hands on him. He's lucky he didn't get fucking killed. People take that shit way too serious. You go look at what happens at soccer games overseas. If that don't tell you. Nothing will. The shit gets so out of control for no reason. And it's always because of too much booze, Mark. Always. Always. Here we go. 1st and 10. Steelers trying to get another drive going. They hit Harris on a screen. He's got a head of steam. Makes a couple moves. Big tackle brought down inside the 40. 1st down. Like I said, they don't get Harris going enough. You got to use the weapons you have, man. I don't know why. For many years, the last 10 years, a lot of NFL teams started not giving a fuck about the running back. They don't want to pay him, don't want to use him. You get to the playoffs, you need a fucking running back. Oh no, this ball came out late. I think the Steelers recovered. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Well, Somalians are fucking... Minnesota's a mess because of all the fucking... I hate to say it, but there's such a clash of culture in Minnesota. There's a heavy Muslim population. Some of them are radical. Some of them are peaceful. Wow, what a play. Nice catch and a touchdown. Where the fuck has that been hiding, George Pickens? George Pickens just made a beautiful catch and a nice spin move. Takes it in for a touchdown from about 40 yards out. Good coverage. Wilson, beautiful pass. Where the fuck has that been? Finally got him some time. This game ain't over. 28-14, 3:24 to go in the third. Still a lot of time. What a spin move by Pickens. God damn. Yeah, that's why I don't like them letting so many people into the country, Mark. Like, there becomes a clash. Yeah, it's a complete recipe for disaster. It's a complete recipe for disaster because culturally, we don't mix. You know, culturally, culturally, it doesn't mix. It just doesn't. Like, I could see Minnesota being California 2.0 very soon. You couldn't pay me to live in Minnesota, especially in Minneapolis. Yeah. That's why, like, I really, like, I hate to talk about this shit and all this. Yeah, Texas. I got to tip my cap. You guys did it. As much as I hate the Texans, you guys did it. You guys pulled it off. The Chargers gave that game away. All due respect. The Chargers should have never fucking lost that game. But you guys did your thing. You definitely did your thing. I've been critical of them all year long. The Texans defense can't keep doing that week after week. The only reason the Texans are moving on is because of their defense. And they were on the field all day long. All day long. I hate to say it, I feel like the Chargers lost that game more than the Texans won it. Here we go. 1st and 10, 28-14. Russell Wilson finally finding his fucking rhythm again. Hill out of the backfield, empty backfield. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be a delay of game. False stop. Rose Garden. Oh, a little flinch. He's been solid for them this year, too. Of course they won't mark. Because it makes it show that. They only show it if it's a white kid shooting up a school. You and I know it. Here's Jackson under pressure. Throw, incomplete. No flag. Andrews looking for a flag. He ain't going to get it. Nice play by Elliott. And like I said, every time these teams with a good running back stop running the ball, it fucks them. I told you guys earlier, the Steelers play well when they get their running back involved. That's how their last 2 drives happened. Now you got the fucking Ravens not going to Henry or Hill. 2nd and 15. They run a RTO up the middle with Jackson. Gain of 6 or 7. I don't understand why these teams that have good running backs don't fucking use them. It's playoff time. You got to control the clock. You got to move the chains. Use your fucking running back. It drives me nuts. That's the reason Pittsburgh struggled for the last several weeks. They don't use their fucking running back. Harris, they don't even want to fucking re-sign him. He's solid. Throw, incomplete. Looking for Likely. No flag on the play. 4th and 10. A lot of time left in this game. Fucking Ravens got away from doing what they do. If that was a better throw, there would have been a flag. Very lucky the Steelers got bailed out because Jackson threw a poor pass because he was grabbing at his shirt. Stout into kick. Oh, he got run into. They call for a fair catch. This might be trouble. They're probably going to kick it again. I don't think it was roughing. I think it was running into. But stupid penalty. Bad penalty.
They take the penalty. Alex Kemp wants to know what Harbaugh wants to do here. Explaining it can be this or it can be that. Yeah, so he got stabbed, yeah. As always,
Running into the kicker. Defense number 23. Penalties decline. Be first down.
They got to move it back to the 25, so John Harbaugh decides to stick with the clock that we have.
Yeah. All right, we're back in 30 seconds. 2.5 to go in the third.
Dream smaller. Retiring in the sun.
But you watch the Ravens, right? They just they stop running the ball all of a sudden. Why? You've been beating the fuck out of them all night long. Why? Why? And it's like every NFL team does it nowadays. Maybe it's because it's fucking rigged. Who knows? Could very well be. But like, why are you stopping running the ball? You're kicking fucking ass. Taking names. You got your fucking quarterback approaching 100 yards. You got Derrick Henry over 150. And now you want to air it out. Why? Stupid. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 25. And there's going to be a false start on the Steelers offensive line. Oh, man, that was bad. First and 15. Wilson out of the shotgun. Dumps it down low to the running back. Nice little catch. Nice little gain. Fights for more yards. I keep telling everyone, you got to use that fucking running back, even if it's in the receiving game. You're a fool if you don't. And Pittsburgh also going out of the no huddle might help. Not allowing the Ravens to set up. Here's Wilson in trouble. Throws to the right, out of bounds. Bring up 3rd and 4. Warren in the game. I don't know why they use Warren instead of Harris either. Harris is a much better running back. I don't know if he can't catch the ball or something or what, but Westbrook forces one to Pickens. Complete. Nice little slant. Good for a first down. They do it every game, Mark. He hasn't played that bad either. He's had some big plays. They just don't fucking use him. I don't get it. This ball's tipped at the line. Incomplete. They just don't fucking use him unless they, like, I don't get it. He can catch the ball, too. He had a nice catch for, like, a 20 or 30-yard gain earlier. What the fuck? They always end up going to Warren, and it never works. Here we go, 2nd and 10. Wilson in trouble, throws to Warren. Gain of a yard or two, not much. And we got someone in the secondary down for the Ravens, Humphrey, trying to rush off the field. He's been thrown all over this secondary. He's done a good job all year long, whether it was at cornerback or safety. Pittsburgh having a huge third quarter. 192 yards of total offense. They have more yards this quarter than they've had for the whole game. Third and 8. 30 seconds to go in the third. Wilson in the shotgun with Warren next to him. 5 seconds to get a play off. 4, 3, 2. Gets it off just in time. In trouble, scrambling to his left. He's going to be tackled and brought down, sacked. Huge play by Madubuke. Wow. And this is why I say, why don't you have Harris in there? He's a bigger body. Warren whiffed on the pass block. Terrible. Terrible. End of the third quarter, 28-14. Ravens in the lead. About to get the ball back. Maybe the Ravens got away from Henry a little bit, saving him from the fourth. That's all I could think. Maybe they were saving him to kill this clock and wrap the game up. But that's a ballsy call to make. So much time to go. I don't know how you just fucking yeah, we're just going to coast. I don't know. I don't like letting my foot off the gas. Why not just bury him right then and there? What's it matter if you bury him in the third before instead of the fourth? It's all the same. Fourth quarter coming right up. Definitely Mark.
Harbaugh, fourth down for the Steelers. So that drive stymied. And Waitman in for his fifth punt of the night. Fair catch called for, made at the 17-yard line by Steve Sims.
Something interesting we've seen. It's taken time for a look inside the game presented by Kuro. Something we saw this year and a lot tonight is the depth of the drop from Lamar Jackson. Usually quarterbacks drop at that 9-10 yard mark. He's getting back there at 14-15 yards. And the reason that's important is his athletic ability. It allows him, if things break down, to be able to make moves, gives him more space to create buy time and make throws, or be able to make guys miss and run. But that depth is unusual.
So I was telling you guys earlier, Lamar Jackson's dropping back deep. And it's giving him so much time. And it gives him an extra second or two because he's so quick that they can't get to him. Here's Henry up the middle. Gain of 8 or 9 right away to start the fourth. I think Henry's on pace for a 200-yard game or close.
2nd and 1, I formation, handoff to Henry. Going to be stuffed for a loss. Good job by the Pittsburgh defense. Hayward has taken a beating. He's fought on that defensive line all game long. He's been beat up. He's been taken into the locker room. He came out late into the second half. He's a warrior. 3rd and 3. Hill in. Henry out. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. Here's Jackson back to pass. Throws complete to Hill on the sideline. 1st down and some. Gain of about 7. That pass should have never been completed. They dropped way back in a zone. I didn't like that defensive call. Here we go. Henry running to the left. 1st down. Gain of 4. 3 or 4. 2nd down coming up. Jesus Christ, Jet, you can't win. You got fucking luck like me. It's always something for you, huh? I feel your pain. Here they go with Henry up the middle again. Another gain of 3 or 4. Bring up about 3rd and 3. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Oh, I hear you. I can totally relate. 3rd and 4 out of the gun. Jackson back to throw. Throws to his right. Complete. Nice tackle. Going to be about a yard shy. Big play by Porter Jr. Going to be about 4th and a long 1. I think they might go for this. I don't know if I would, but first down. Looks like they just got enough. Another sneaky play, the same play they ran earlier with Andrews under center. Andrews in the quarterback slot. Sneaks over the 1st down marker. You got to have some balls to have your tight end go under center and run a quarterback sneak. That takes some balls. Because you got to know everyone knows what's coming. They're not going to let them drop back and pass or probably hand one off. There's also a penalty on Pittsburgh.
Two variations of the tush push. You put the tight end under center.
It's also a smart play because you don't risk your quarterback getting his head taken off. 10:33 to go. 4th quarter. Ravens up 28-14, driving. Just converted on 4th down. Why ain't the clock running? It should be. And if the Ravens are smart, they're going to suck some time here. Do not hike this ball too fast. Do not be stupid. They're in the I formation. Henry in the backfield. Handoff up the middle. Gain of a yard or two. Not trying to do too much cute stuff. Trying to hold on to the ball. Run some clock. Beat up on the Pittsburgh front. Pittsburgh's defensive line has given all they got. But they've just been manhandled tonight. They've done better in the second half, but they just really have been kind of bullied. And they're going to run out of the pro formation, split I, to the I formation. They hand off to Hill. Brought down in the backfield. Probably a loss of a yard. Bring up third down and long. Just over 9:20 to play. Hayward makes a nice play to get inside. Then bounces outside, able to wrap up. Hill. Hayward's given his all. He's looked like shit since the first quarter. He's been taking a pounding. Pretty sure he's playing hurt too. I tip my cap to him. He's given more effort than anyone on this defense. Here's Jackson in trouble. Throws complete. Broken up. Incomplete. Should have been complete. Wallace couldn't hold on. And with 8:50 to go in the fourth quarter, the Ravens will be forced to punt. Game's not over yet. Wilson has pulled a couple horseshoes out of his ass the last two drives. See if he could do it again. And I don't know why the Ravens didn't run again there if they were fine with throwing it short. Looks like a pretty good punt. Going to be fielded at the 10 by Tavon Austin. Trying to make a move. He's got some room. He's got a seam. Oh, good tackle by number 27. Austin might have been out. Brought down somewhere around the 20. 8:36 to go. Baltimore up by 2 scores. 28-14. I don't understand that last drive. I told Jet, I love you, buddy. I'm sorry you don't feel good. When I told you early in the season this would happen, did I not? I told you what was going to happen with them. I said it might take a week. It might take 2. It might take 10. Eventually, Russell Wilson will fucking destroy that team. That offense will end up drowning itself out. The last 2 drives, they look good, though. Last 2 drives, they look good. They make me look stupid the last 2 drives. They don't use Harris. And it's such a fucking stupid thing. They don't use Harris. And it's not helping them. I don't know if that's Tomlin. I don't know if he's out of shape. I don't know if it's because he fumbled the ball a few times this year. I don't know what. But they don't use that. They got a halfway. Harris is solid, man. Give him a fucking chance. Even if you use him out of the backfield, I'd rather have him than fucking. He's still a better pass catcher than the other guy. They bring that fucking Warren in. I want to fucking scream. It's not like that dude Warren is like fucking Danny Woodhead or fucking James White for the Patriots back in the day. Like, I don't get that vibe. He's so fucking dynamic that we can't not have him in the game.
And if you're going to use them here and there. But why do you not use Harris? No, I don't get it. I don't think that guy is so good that Harris should sit on the bench. Here we go. 4 wide receiver set. Single back. Harris in the game. Wide open over the middle. Wilson takes off and runs. I always call him fucking Westbrook. I don't know why. Here's Russell Wilson again. Complete to Pickens. First down. Big hit. Ball pops out late. I think he was already down. But what the fuck? Use your fucking running backs. That dude fucking Warren is not as good as Harris. I don't care what anyone fucking says. I've watched a lot of the Steelers this year. Here's Westbrook throwing deep. Complete to Pickens. No flag. Pickens just got away with a wicked push-off. Pickens just got away with one. Oh, it wasn't as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. It looked like he pushed off more. He didn't. Here's Wilson in trouble. Throwing out of bounds. Incomplete. Yeah, it wasn't as bad of a push-off. It looked worse. When it was full speed, it looked bad. No, he didn't push off, really. He just used his arms to get on the other side of him. I could see the no call there. I take it back. 2nd and 10 out of the gun. 4 wide receivers again. Tight end in the slot. Yep, we got a false start on Pittsburgh. Nice job by the Baltimore linebacker to get him to jump. Who jumped? I don't think it was Harris. It was an offensive lineman. That wasn't Harris. That was an offensive lineman. I think it was either 73 or 74, one of the guards. 2nd and 15, 7:19 to play. 28-14 Ravens. 4th quarter. Ravens bringing the heat. Sacked. Wilson brought down at the 50-yard line. Big, nice play by the edge rushers. Both of them got there at the same time. I think the left end got there first. Owa. Not much Russell can do about that one. But that's what happens when you don't run the ball. They haven't run one fucking play. Not one run. 3rd and 22. Wilson throws complete. Way short. Bring up 4th and over 10. 6:30 to go. Fourth and 15. Wilson in the shotgun, empty backfield. Warren in the game in the slot. Chip blocked by Warren. Wilson throwing deep to the end zone. Intercepted, no, dropped. Washington almost makes the play. Was actually smart to drop it. They get better field position not catching it. Actually a smart play, very smart play by Washington. And the Ravens are going to take over on downs. The Ravens knew they were passing. And it's not like when the other team knows you're passing and you have a bunch of guys that are really dynamic, or you have a bunch of weapons or a couple of weapons that are really nasty, sometimes they can't stop it. But when you don't have enough guys that are a threat, and they know you're passing every down, and it's a good defense, they're gonna fucking stop you eventually. You can't just drop back and pass every fucking play if you don't have the weapons. I see it so much in the NFL. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. And they knew they had to go for it on 4th and long, right? And it was 2nd and long. Why don't you try and run the ball a little bit to make it manageable? Or run a play action fake. Like, there's not even a fucking play action threat because they know you're just throwing. You got empty backfield. It doesn't take a fucking NFL coach or an NFL player to realize you're throwing the ball. Unless you got a major mobile quarterback, which Wilson used to be able to run like a bastard. But he doesn't run like that anymore. I don't get the play call from a lot of these teams lately, especially the Steelers. You know they're going to play it. They're up by 2 touchdowns. They're going to keep everything in front of them. You try to throw one to the end zone? Come on. It was fucking triple covered. He threw into triple coverage. It would have been an interception if Washington wasn't smart enough to know to drop it. He dropped that interception on purpose because he wanted field. He knew that they would get field position. Henry in the backfield, the handoff from Lamar, maybe a yard. Going to bring up 2nd and long. Just under 6 minutes to go. $227 rushing yards allowed after contact by the Steelers today. That's unacceptable. I know they got Derrick Henry, but come on. You got to tackle people. 227 yards after the first hit. Running the ball. That's sad. Here's Jackson going to take the ball and run it off an option. Going to be about a yard short of the first down. And this is going to take the clock under 5 minutes.
Bending side to side. Well, it turns out when the Steelers had the ball last, Lamar had his torso wrapped in a heating pad as if to help keep him loose and give attention to his right ribs.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. He wants the crowd to stop with the MVP chant.
Trying to get the crowd to shut up. Everyone's yelling MVP. 3rd and 1. Lamar, quarterback keeper. Up the middle, gain of 5 or 6. Another first down. Crowd wouldn't let him get the play in. What's up, Cannon? Salute. I don't know if Jackson hit his hand or something. He's grimacing a little bit. Grabbing on his arm a little bit. $10 seconds to get a playoff. I think they're going to have to call a timeout. See if they get it off in time. 1st and 10. Man in motion. Out of the gun. Hand off to Henry up the middle again. Gain of 3 or 4. Inside of 4 minutes now. 28-14. Ravens lead the Steelers. Mike Tomlin looks fucking sick.
And whether or not he'll return, they've really stepped up.
Derrick Henry, 24 rushes, 174 yards, 2 touchdowns. Madden type numbers. And the Steelers aren't the worst defense in the world. That's pretty impressive. 3:15 to go. Fake this.
Handoff. Throw. Complete to Andrews. Never touched before he was put down. Scrambles close to a first yard. First down. 3:03 to go. I think the Steelers use the timeout or there's a flag. Flag on the play. Holding on the defense. Joey Porter Jr. hit with a hold.
It won't be determined as to who wins the game, where they'll go until the Denver.
Fucking Steelers were rolling for a while this year. I don't know why they went to Wilson. I don't know why they signed Wilson. I don't think Wilson was the answer, man. They were playing just as well, if not better, under Fields. Here's Henry on a toss. Oh, big head of steam. Gain of 9. He's just ripping people's arms and legs off as he runs by. He's a fucking monster. Even TJ Watt's beat up. Even the defensive line, the defensive tackles and defensive ends look like they just got out of the fucking war. Crazy. Out of the I formation, Hill in the backfield. Hand the ball up the middle. Gain of 3, another first down. 2:20 to go. That's going to take you to the 2-minute warning. Ravens dominant. Two minutes to go. All Ravens. This bitch again. Yuck. Not you again. Impressive W by the Ravens. 2 minutes to go. I don't see this going any other way. I think this shit's a wrap. I think this shit is a wrap ski. No, I'm looking at your ugly thumbnail. I'm about to block you. I want to deal with your fucking dumbass again. Fucking nasty fat whore. Disgusting fat heavy set woman that likes to talk sexual in the chat. You gotta go. I'm about to bounce you in a second, don't you worry. Ugh. It's crazy. I can't believe my trolls and my haters come back day after day. Fucking pathetic. You gotta have a shitty life to come back and talk shit to people that bury you time and time again. You really do. You gotta have a really fucking pathetic life. Oh, I don't. I just think they're disgusting. Fucking retard.
fucking 800-pound fucking moms, fucking single moms sitting at home calling people cunts. When the bitch first came in here, she tried to talk about all the nasty shit she was going to do to me. Fucking nasty bitch. Nasty bitch. This game's over, folks. Well, at least the Steelers tried to put up a little bit of a fight. They tried. Didn't do very much of much. Excuse me. I am so surprised the Chargers did what they did today. That shocked me a little bit. I knew they weren't a great football team, but I thought they were better than they played. I knew that the Bengals were a better team than the Chargers. It's a shame that the Bengals fucking didn't make the playoffs. Oh, whatever you say, Brooke. Suck a dick up till you hiccup, you fat pig. How about that? Every time you come in here, you talk massive shit. Massive. I know who you are. You're the bitch from Australia. You talked all that bullshit. You're going bye-bye. I'm going to block your ass in a minute. Derrick Henry up the middle again. Close to a first down. Fucking head so big it barely fits in the thumbnail. You people think I gotta respect you. You treat me like a piece of dog shit. Go fuck yourself. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Oh, Brooke, good. I'll take a screenshot of that so when something happens, your ass ends up in jail. You fucking stupid twat. You got to be a fucking moron to want to lose your life over the internet. You can't even spell America. You fucking troll. I got your screenshot. Try it. Try that shit. Fucking moron. I have a man. Then why were you trying to ride my dick? Fucking idiot. Probably some fucking 10-year-old that stole some poor fat lady's picture. Talking shit. Go fuck yourself. This game's just about over. Ravens in victory formation. Lamar going to take a knee. He's going to do his best Brooke. Going to do his best Brooke impression and drop to a knee. There you go. That's the ball game, folks. Fucking Steelers got their head beat in. I don't care if you're 74. That's it. Ravens win 28-14. Be back at it like a crack addict tomorrow. We'll be watching the games on Sunday. Thank you guys for tuning in. I might go live again. Brooke, go get some help. I think you need it. I think you need some major fucking help. I'm going to come back on in a little bit. I think we'll talk some sports, talk some shit, see what's going on. Please like, share, subscribe, unless your name's Brooke. Matter of fact, Brooke, you have a nice life, you fucking idiot. You got to go for good. I can't deal with retards. I'm sick of fucking retards. Trying to turn a new leaf, man. I'll get you guys in a little bit.